so well. And Buffalo's got some question marks, not only with their roster, but also with their production and who's going to carry the load offensively. So, and their defense has not played, like a top-notch defense. So it's one of those games where it looks like this may be a time when the Chiefs can come in and have their way with Buffalo. But even so, it's going to be one of those games you got to watch.
Steve, last couple of questions here. First one is, how are you feeling about the division? The Bills, very similar to Kansas City, have dominated their division for the last handful of years, but it seems like Kansas City has real threats, Denver, Los Angeles. It feels like Buffalo has a very similar threat in their division as well with New England beating them earlier this year.
Yeah, New England's playing extremely well. Drake May's playing great football. The Bills were -2 in the turnover margin the first time they played, and they had 11 penalties, I believe, as well. Just did not play well against the Patriots, and they got them on the last walk-off field goal. That's how you win in a division game, right? So the Bills know they're chasing the Patriots. They feel like they can beat anybody when they play their game, but they didn't. So it's going to be a race down to the wire. Those two teams meet late in the season. I believe it's in week number 15 they meet. And so the division's going to be up in the air until then, because it doesn't look like New England's going anywhere. They've got a fourth-place schedule because of their record last year. And, so they're not going to hit too many bumps in the road on their way down the stretch until they meet Buffalo in week 15.
Steve, I'll get you out of here with this. I always joke that nostalgia is the strongest drug known to man. How have these trips down memory lane been with this being the final year in the Bills Stadium? You have a lot of positive memories there. I'm sure the fans have a lot of positive memories there. There's a lot of hope and buzz around this season, and hopefully able to send that stadium off with the proper send-off. What has it been like the last year in Orchard Park?
Well, it's been a lot of fun, a lot of nostalgia. People reminiscing about all the great moments that have happened in that stadium. It's been around for most of everybody here's lifetime, and it's a second home for a lot of people. The atmosphere around the stadium has grown almost to an almost institutional stage here, where it's almost a cottage industry game days around the Buffalo Bills. It's a wonderful atmosphere. It's an absolutely great environment. And there's been so many generations of Bills fans who have spent a lot of time in this stadium that, there is a lot of nostalgia, a lot of emotion that goes into these games, and a lot of people from around the country and literally around the world who want to come back and see one last game in this building. So it's a lot of fun to be a part of it and watch it take place.
And that is Steve Tasker joining us on the show. He is one of the best players in Buffalo Bills history. He is in their Hall of Fame. You can also catch him on One Bills Live, getting you ready for what I believe is the best rivalry right now in American sports between the Chiefs and the Bills. Steve, I'm looking forward to a great one. I know you are as well. I can already imagine how the atmosphere is going to be on Sunday for that matchup. Appreciate your time today.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me. It's going to be great on Sunday.
Absolutely. That is Steve Tasker joining us on the show today. Coming up on the other side, we'll get back to Game 6 of the World Series between the Dodgers and the Blue Jays. We'll also continue to get you ready for the weekend in college football and the NFL. My name is Carrington Harrison. Really happy to be here with you on this wonderful, wonderful Saturday. Hopefully you and the kiddos had a great Halloween, or maybe you passed out candy this weekend. Whatever it is, I hope it was enjoyable. Let me remind you that this portion of the show is brought to you by Ethos Life, the easy way to get life insurance in just 10 minutes with up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam and just a few health questions. Get your free quote at checkethos.com. Not available in all states.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protectyourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
Hi, this is Will Bell, and I'm running for Greenville City Council at large. Let me be clear. My opponent voted for a tax rate that caused the highest tax bills in Greenville's history, hurting families and small businesses. What's even worse, my opponent supported suing a private business to take down the American flag. That is not leadership. That is a disconnect from Greenville values. I believe in lower taxes, personal freedom, and respect for what our flag stands for. It's time for common sense leadership. I'm Will Bell, and I would be honored to earn your vote.
Paid for by the committee to elect Will Bell.
Hey Greenville, get ready to race the runway. The Junior League is hosting a 5K like no other, right on the runway of Pitt Greenville Airport on Saturday, November 15th at 8 a.m. This event is all inclusive, so bring the family and strollers. Ainsley's Angels will be on site with their assisted wheelchair division. It's all about fun, community, and showing up for a mission that matters. For event details and to register, visit JLGreenville.nc.org.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This October, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 36 months. That's legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer admin fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires November 3rd, 2025.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. The following is an exclusive presentation of Pirate Radio, the voice of the pirate nation.
You earn the right to be a part of this program. You earn a right to be a pirate.
We want to play and coach with our chin out over our toes, and the expectation is we want everything. Yeah, I feel like Pirate Nation expect what they've been expecting, man. Hard-nosed football defense, flying around and hitting people.
And the Pirate Nation, there's nobody better. The Pirate Nation comes out and they bleed that purple for us. They instill that pirate pride in this whole eastern part of this state. And they're making people take notice, the Pirate Nation. They're making the purple and gold the most feared colors on the East Coast. And that's what we got to do. When East Carolina comes into town, or they come to town to play East Carolina, they're going to do one thing. They're going to play a physical football game.
Come support us. We're going to play our hearts out for y'all.
Pirate Nation, man, I can't wait to see y'all in Dallas, man. I can't wait. We're ready. We're coming.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about anything. We're just trying to go in.
Get ready. It's going to be fun. Hold on to your hats.
I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend, I'm a legend. I'm always number one, never second. I'm always rising up, all ascension.
Hauser, deep pass. Yannick Smith brings it in for the touchdown. Hauser heaves it. That's caught in stride. Anthony Smith has a touchdown.
Hauser has the first down and more. Touchdown, ECU. Harris breaks free, has the first down, makes a man miss. It's a foot race. Rajay Harris, 86-yard touchdown.
Third down, Hauser with some time, guns it deep, and a wide open man for the touchdown, and it's Anthony Smith.
Pirate fans, get ready. It's time to talk ECU football on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate Show. The Pirate Radio sports team will get you ready with a game-winning strategy, live reports from the stadium, a breakdown of all the X's and O's, and all the scores and previews from other games around the country. Let's get ready. It's time for Pirate football on the voice of the Pirate Nation. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is on the air.
There are many reasons we love college football. The pageantry, the bands, the great play on the field, the tailgating, so many things make it special. But one thing that brings college football fans back each and every year is rivalries. Who is ECU's rival or rivals? We have our in-state rivalries. Those are fun. We love/hate seeing the Wolfpack across the field from us, or the Tar Heels. We've had our fair share of victories against those guys, but we don't see them every year. So then you go to conference rivals. We had a couple in the Conference USA days. You could certainly consider Southern Miss one of those, maybe Marshall. Those schools are no longer in ECU's conference. So what about the American? Tulane? Navy? Well, I think we need to beat them a couple more times before we could consider them a rival. Charlotte is a natural rival because they're in state, and they've beat the Pirates twice in 2 meetings in conference play. I think we get our first win against them in American play coming up next week. But that brings us to Temple. Is Temple a rival of East Carolina? No, probably not, but it has been a very interesting series. The first Temple ECU football game was played in 1982, East Carolina with a 23-10 victory. Pirates won the first 2 of the series, and then Temple won the next 3, and then ECU won the next 3. The Pirates won 2 out of 3 from 1990 to 1995, and then we went on a 19-year hiatus from playing the Temple Owls. Now, I don't need to tell everyone what happened in 2014 when ECU was ranked, went to Philly, it was cold and wet, we coughed up the ball a lot, and lost. That began a 6-game winning streak for the Temple Owls over the East Carolina Pirates. Since then, ECU has won 4 in a row. The overall series is ECU 11 wins, Temple 10 wins. We've had some wild games with Temple. I mentioned the one from 2014 that did not go our way. How about the one where Holt Naylor's and Kurt Warner's kid just kept slinging it around? 49-46 in 2022. The last time the Pirates went up to Temple, ECU was able to get the win that day thanks to a wild Holt Naylor's pass to Jalen Johnson for a touchdown. The last meeting coming last year, Pirates win 56-34 over the Owls. Again, I don't think this is a rivalry, but it has led to some long winning streaks on both sides and some crazy games. This year's matchup features 2 teams with winning records, 2 teams with just 1 loss each in conference play. With Tulane losing to UTSA on Thursday night and Navy a pretty sizable underdog at North Texas this weekend, every team in the American could have at least 1 loss by the time college football is done being played this Saturday night. What does that mean? It means East Carolina is in the conference hunt, and it means this is a huge game coming up today in Philadelphia. Can the Pirates win their 5th straight in the series, or will Temple start a new winning streak of their own? Pirates and Owls, we've seen some great games in this series. Should be another one coming up today at 2 o'clock. And that is the lead up to this one, a big one. Some important November football for East Carolina as they head to Philadelphia to take on the Temple Owls. We're going to break it down for the next 4 hours here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, taking you up to the kickoff. Brian Bailey, the Hall of Famer, joins us in studio. Hour number 1. We'll also check in with DG, David Glenn, get his thoughts on this game and what's going on in the ACC. We'll go live to Philly, talk to Jared Watkins coming up in hour number 2. Ryan Wallen from Owls Daily gives his scouting report on the game. Casey Keeler joined Brian Bailey on the Brian Bailey Show. We'll play some of that interview. Really enjoyed hearing from Coach Keeler and getting his thoughts on ECU and Temple. We'll have our Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey, hear what Blake Harrell has to say about this game.
I'm busy.
Brian Bailey's going to be here all day, and he don't even know it yet.
That's right.
Coach Hud, Greg Hudson, will Brian Bailey Heisman voter?
Yes. Tell Coach Hud that.
Greg Hudson will join us later on in the show. We'll talk gambling with Jeff Nadeau. Holt Nailers will be a part of the program. We'll hear ECU player interviews. Brian North joins us and everything in between. We are packed with a full show for you on this Saturday. Great to be back on a Saturday.
It is that.
Talking ECU football. We'll pop the top on today's edition of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate next.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville is under new management with over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. Come on down and purchase the vehicle of your dreams today at Doug Henry of Greenville. Right on the corner, right on the price. Doug Henry of Greenville. Go Pirates!
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville.
When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie! Ahoy, Pirate Nation. It's game day, and there's only one place to go to gear up, UBE. Whether you're tailgating, storming the stadium, or watching the Pirates play from the couch, do it the Pirate way with UBE. We've got the latest and greatest tees, jerseys, and hats from Adidas, Champion, and Lululemon. Don't forget UBE Game Day buttons, available free to the first 500 customers on game day. Set your course for University Book Exchange or shop 24/7 at pirateware.com.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen in Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerel in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is Garrett Saylor, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
All right, welcome in. Back in to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. We got Jackson, a.k.a. Maxon here. Nick, who apparently had a big night last night, but is here with us this morning, so we appreciate that. Mark Alexander, Avery, what's up? Brian Bailey, the Hall of Famer, to my left. How you doing, Double B?
Not too bad. How are you?
I am good.
Saturday college football. You have to, explain how this thing works on Saturdays.
Yeah, and another great thing about it that we've missed coming up in 2 hours, we'll be able to watch football while we do this show.
Yeah.
And on those Thursday games, there's not an opportunity for that. Chili Water Chat Gang, appreciate the birthday wishes from PJ and Jerry and Joel and Jamie. Appreciate you guys. Chili Water Chat Gang brought to you by Chili Water, pure ice cold refreshment from the Black Creek Aquifer, can to protect the water we all love. Chili Water, the good water in your hand. Order 12 packs now. ChiliWater.com. Find it at a store near you. Give us your predictions in the Chili Water Chat Gang on this Saturday. And Bailey, going into the season, when we jot down W's and L's, I think we had this one as a W for East Carolina, but that it feels a little iffy at this point.
A lot feels iffy all of a sudden.
I'm a true professional. I'm going to pretend Shirley and Jackson are not doing.
I think they're doing construction work. They've got their hard hats on.
They got the David Price Construction countdown to kickoff helmets on.
Yeah, we got something we got to put up. Excuse me, Brian.
You got it. Oh, look out. Shirley, don't fall.
Shirley, you sure you don't want Spider-Man to do that?
No, we're good.
Oh, look at this.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, man.
We got a banner.
Yeah.
All right, if you would, mister.
Oh, who's this from? My mom. Look at that, Bailey. Look at that jersey. Who's that?
Oh my God! I have to move. I can't sit behind John Riggins the rest of the morning.
John Riggins jersey on the poster there. Wow. We're gonna have to get a zoom out from Nick.
44. I was trying to think of what's a good number 44, and then John Riggins pops up behind me.
Bryce Williams was calling me Zeke Bigger this week. There's a good ECU
Zeke
44.
Bigger. There you go.
What was Robert Jones?
44?
There you go.
Yeah, Robert Jones.
Well,
sorry, Robert. I forgot you were 44.
There's your guy. All right. While all this shenanigans is going on, Bailey.
44. Happy birthday clip.
Thank you, bro.
That's awesome.
What'd you say right before we went on the air about when you were 44?
It was 2005, and I didn't say that.
Say it, Brian.
I was just thinking it.
He said I was a stud
I was
when I was 44.
I was trying to act studly.
You were a man on the scene.
Yeah, I was a man on the scene, all right. I was seen everywhere.
And now Melissa don't let nobody see.
Yeah. Actually, she may throw me back out there. Look at that. You got a present and everything. Open it up.
All right. Let's see what this is from you, Shirley.
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
This is from Shirley.
Woo! A hoodie. Oh, my God.
Bailey.
Have we got it? Oh,
look at that.
Good. It's like kryptonite.
It is beautiful.
Oh, good Lord.
Shirley, I do not have a Washington Commanders hoodie.
What's the W stand for? Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have to cut his mic.
Just win, baby.
Thank you, Shirley. Appreciate
That's
you.
really cool.
Thank you.
That's why I said don't ask questions. What size?
If I'd have known it was your birthday, well, I didn't know.
You wouldn't have done nothing. I know you.
I'd have taken the W off the sweatshirt.
You wouldn't have got me no Washington stuff. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
But
Good.
yeah.
That looks nice.
All right. Great birthday. Thank y'all. Love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom.
Lily, Judy.
Mom's
everybody.
so sweet.
My mom.
She told the best story before
My
we
mom's
found
still
it.
trying to tell Brian a story that should have lasted 20 seconds.
All I know is she's chasing Grant Hill. That's all I got out of it.
All right. Can we get to football?
Let's do it.
Can we get to football? Bailey got the Pirates coming off a bye for the second time this year. And that was part of your conversation with Coach Keeler as well, the old rest versus rust and all that. They played last week. East Carolina's had, 16 days off or whatever.
16 days, and that's almost unheard of this time of the year.
Yeah. How you feeling about ECU coming off that bye?
Well, I think we'll find out very soon. I mean, we'll find out at first drive. Is it going to be rust or is it going to be rest? I mean, I think that's the R&R. It just depends on how the players handle it, the timing, the pre-snap penalties that they had problems with before. Is that going to creep back into the plan? Very, very solid. I mean, a team that's only had one turnover in 8 games, and some of the stats to me are mind-boggling that Temple's been able to establish this year. That quarterback with all those, it was Evan Simon, 21 touchdowns and no interceptions.
The craziest stat you'll see on the UBE stat sheet, 21-0.
Yeah.
And we looked at it with Holden yesterday. Most touchdowns thrown in college football this year is Mendoza from Indiana with 24.
Right.
So he's only 3 away from the most touchdowns in college football and has 0 picks to go with it.
That's just crazy. And I think that, if Temple is on its game, it's really going to be difficult for East Carolina. And I think back to the game you guys were referencing the last time the Pirates were in Philadelphia when Holton threw the wild touchdown pass at the end and the Pirates pulled it out of the fire. Blake Harrell was coming off the field. And I remember I said, Coach, it doesn't matter how you get it done. You got a W. And he had a look on his face like, man, I don't want to go through that again. And that's about the only time I've ever seen Blake Harrell look like he was rattled. And
after a win.
That was after a win against Temple. But he really looked shook after that game.
You seen the over-under for this one?
I have not. How much is it?
What would you guess, Bailey?
Let's see. 30.
Temple can score. ECU's defense has
58.
been
58.
Are you cheating?
No.
I saw 58.5 earlier.
Did
this
you really?
week. You're
No.
all over it.
Well, I was thinking 30, 60, so I was thinking maybe around 58, something like that.
Which for ECU standards this year is a big number because
Right.
they have gone under that number. But folks thinking this could be a shootout, and I tend to agree. The Pirates, I don't know if lucky's the word, but you think about all the opportunities Tulane's had to score in that game and keeping them out of the end zone. So, yeah, that seems about fair, but they're thinking ECU's going to put up some points today, too.
Yeah, and I hope they can. And they certainly can. We just hope they will. But, again, it just depends on how they come out of that thing. And I don't think they can afford to get off to a slow start. And Coach Harrell said that earlier this week. We've got to get off to a quick start in this football game. And it may be one of those wild games with no defense. It's just you get up there. It's kind of like Tulsa sometimes when you play Tulsa at Tulsa. Weird things happen.
Yeah.
I think weird things happen in Philadelphia. At least the weather won't be too bad.
Well, I said in the lead up that I don't consider Temple a rival, but the series is 11-10. We've
Right.
played some good games with them, and Brian, this year they are a lot like us. They have defeated UMass, which they were supposed to, Howard, which they were supposed to. Good win at home versus UTSA. I think that's when we kind of started to
Especially
notice.
a good win when you
Right.
saw what happened with UTSA and Tulane this week.
They blew out Charlotte, and then they beat Tulsa in a close one last week. Their losses come to Oklahoma, Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech's top 10 right now. Oklahoma has been in the top 10, and then Navy, which is just outside the top 25. So, like ECU, they've kind of beaten teams they were supposed to beat or favored against, and then lost to the teams they were underdogs against.
And they've done all this with only one turnover. And with a quarterback who's thrown all those touchdown passes with no interceptions. And that's against a really good Georgia Tech football team that's ranked, as you said, in the top 10. Oklahoma's been in the top 10. So that's some good competition they played against.
Well, another note about the interception number, Evan Simon threw 3 interceptions against ECU last year.
Wow. Okay.
So So, and ECU only has 3 interceptions all season this year. So it's like something's got to give type game.
And, I've seen the series. I see it on the ECU game notes says 12-9. I've also seen it 10-9. So I'm not sure exactly what the series is.
Okay.
You just said, 11-10?
ECU, if you go to ECUPirates.com, it's 11-10.
Yeah.
So you got 3 different numbers?
ECU holds a 12-9 all-time advantage in the series that dates back to 1982.
Okay.
That's according to the ECU game notes. I was confused too because I think I said 12-10 earlier, and I think we might have said 10-9 in the coaches' show. So I'm not sure what the series is.
Well, I'm counting 10.
Sometimes when that happens, there's a forfeit in there somewhere, and some teams count it as one way, and some teams don't count it, and that kind of thing. I don't know if that happened or not, but that's what
it's got since 82 here on the website. Yeah. So I don't know if
I'll have to ask Malcolm about that. Don't get him riled up, though. We'll have to ask him.
I'll ask him after the season.
I would, too, yeah.
I'm not going to worry about it right now.
Like July.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Some good numbers on the UB stat sheet last time out. ECU ran the football. London Montgomery got going.
And we're wondering who's going to break out of that group, and we still don't exactly know. We just know London had a good game last time.
Yeah, and we'll probably get the first crack at it this week. But, man, you run for 200, throw for 300 like the Pirates did against Tulsa. You're going to win a lot of games, and hoping the offense is clicking again. And any new wrinkles after a bye week, Bailey, or just fine-tuning? We'll see what they do.
I think there was some fine-tuning, but I think there'll be some wrinkles. I think that John David Baker's the type that he'll get bored if he doesn't have a wrinkle or two. So I think he'll throw something in there. I think you'll see a surprise, at least one, maybe two, maybe even on special teams. But, I think you'll see something. If you have 16 days, you're going to think of something to do.
No doubt. No doubt. Jerry says Jeff Charles always liked Temple's classic cherry-colored helmets. By the way, speaking of the voice, the late, great voice, Temple lost a former voice this week, Harry Donahue, who we used to have on the show every year, the play-by-play voice of the Owls, and I think he's been not calling games the last couple of years for Temple, but saw that earlier this week. So he was a great, had that great old school classic play-by-play voice. So he will certainly be missed up in Philly.
And I know most people don't get a chance to go up to the press box, but if you ever get a chance to go through there for any reason, it's kind of neat to see the Jeff Charles press box up there. They've named it after him. I obviously did that a couple of years ago, and just to keep his memory up there forever because he deserved it, and hopefully we'll always do that.
No doubt. Bailey, Robert says in the Chili Water Chat game that College Game Day did a whole American segment. Saban broke down North Texas film, so we should do the same and then look at the games today and look at the standings because ECU is in the mix. UAB playing a non-conference game against UConn. Army at a conference against Air Force today. Big one, Navy at North Texas, and the Mean Green are 6.5-point favorites in that game.
That's a weird spread to me.
It is, but North Texas 7-1, 3-1 in league play, and ECU Temple will be at 2:00. And if you look at the standings right now, I believe you have 6. Let's see, Memphis, USF, North Texas, Tulane, Temple, East Carolina, all have 1 loss. Navy as underdogs today. They could join the 1-loss club. Temple, ECU, the loser of that, will have 2 losses. So very important day for teams like Navy, East Carolina, and Temple, and North Texas as well.
Yeah, the only team in the American with 2 losses even is UTSA, and they pulled off that big upset. So they're right on the outside looking in. But as you said, with Tulane now with a loss, South Florida has 1, North Texas, Memphis, Temple, East Carolina. I said in the preview, the Papa John's Pirate preview, that the winner, advances to look forward to possibly playing for the American championship down the line. The loser goes and they're on the outside looking in. However, with all these games left to go, 2 losses does not eliminate you at all.
Yeah.
And it could end up with a couple of, like one team may have 1 loss, they're in, and 5 teams may have 2 losses, and it goes to some complicated tiebreaker.
Yeah, a lot of these teams still have tough games to play. I think Navy, they got North Texas. They still have USF and Memphis left on their schedule.
That's
Memphis and Tulane play each other before ECU plays Memphis.
Right.
So, you've got
a
some
lot
losses
can happen in
coming up.
November now. A lot can happen.
No doubt. I did not see. Last time I checked, I think North Carolina was winning last night.
They did. They won.
Okay. They
27-10.
won at Syracuse. How about that?
Yeah.
So, I think Syracuse was starting a freshman quarterback, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah,
hey, Bill Belichick will take a win any way he can get it right now.
Sure.
And it is a pretty interesting day in the ACC. You got Duke at Clemson today, Bailey. NC State, Dave Doran may be going for his last big win there. If I'm not running him out of town, but
he came out this week and said he was not retiring. He had 4 years left on his contract, and he was not retiring. But the word around Raleigh is that quite possibly that could be the case at the end of the year. But how rumors are, and they start off and people spread this and say that and say this, and everybody knows. Everybody's got a guy who knows exactly what's going on.
Oh yeah.
Same thing here in Greenville. So
8th-ranked Georgia Tech goes to Raleigh tonight to play NC State, and somehow Wake Forest is 5-2. They were supposed to be like one of the worst teams in all of college football. 5-2. They are on the road tonight at 0-4 in the ACC. Florida State.
Wow, can you believe that?
No, that is
that's just crazy. They have never recovered from not getting in the college football playoff 2 years ago.
Yeah, and they have been in a tailspin.
Oh yeah,
since then,
it's been crazy.
Bailey,
what are you going to rub your Washington sweatshirt for luck?
I'm looking for my phone. I got a lot of stuff going on the table here.
Yeah.
Where did you see the Trey Savage video? I want to put that out. Did you retweet that or anything?
No, I this whole Twitter thing, I'm still learning, and I rarely ever retweet, although that would have been a good one. It was a girl, a sportscaster. It was her video.
Okay, I'll see if I can find it, because Trey was actually talking about Game 7, which is coming up tonight.
Yeah, she asked him if he thought he could pitch, and it started out by saying something to the effect that the powers that be will let me know, but I feel like I can go, or something like that.
If it's up to him, he'll be ready to go.
Up to him, he'll start and go 9 if he can. But
yeah, it's not up to him at this point. It's up to the coaching staff and the brass there. But sounds like, if they allow him to, he could be available tonight in Game 7, in which has been a really good World Series.
And I bring this up. So if he goes in the game, say if he goes in the game in the 7th or the 8th, and just has a shutdown inning, ends up getting the win in the game, or just pitches really, really well. When you look at MVP honors, is it Vladimir Guerrero Jr. automatically, or does your Savage get some? Do you look at your Savage? How would that be if the Hollywood script continues?
I brought it up. Like, does he have a shot? And pitched in Game 1? They won that game. He wasn't great. He pitched 4 innings, wasn't great, but he was solid.
He was dynamite, historic in his second start,
in Game 5.
So if he does come in that scenario and gets the win or the save or something, I could definitely see it, Bailey. That would just be. And he keeps saying Hollywood couldn't write a better script, but the script keeps getting better.
Man,
I mean, it's funny because we've got a promo running where we talk about sports, and we talk about sports isn't part-time, it's full-time. And at the bottom, there's different highlights running, and there's a Savage shot of him hugging his catcher at East Carolina after a Pirate win. And I just noticed it last night, just watching it. So he's out there everywhere.
Very cool, very cool. And Game 7 coming up tonight, so save some room for that with your college football going on today. What you got going on today, Bailey?
Well, I tell you, last night we had a really good show for Touchdown Friday, and I get off the air, and my buddies are texting back and forth about the World Series. And I said, whoa, nobody watched Touchdown Friday? And they're like, sorry, the World Series was really good. So I think everybody watched the World Series last night. So that's a bit of a shame. But today, just going to watch some football, basically, hang out, heading to Chesapeake, Virginia in the morning. Our church, our family's church, is honoring those that we lost through the year. So we're going up, Dad's getting honored in the church. So we're going to go up there for that. And Cowboys are off till Monday night. Yeah. So we get Sunday night football with your boys, Monday night football with my boys, and maybe we can get 2 wins out of the deal, or at least 1.
We'll see. We're about due. We definitely are due for 1, and y'all are back home against the Cardinals, so feeling pretty good about your chances in that one. How you feeling about the Pirates' chances?
I think they've got a great chance, but they're going to have to play well. And I really, sometimes you look at a point spread, and it's like it went from 4.5 to 5.5. So obviously the money is going on East Carolina, but it's one of those things. But I've talked to people around town, and some people think that the Pirates will win it and pull it out somehow, some way. Some people think the Pirates are going to go up there and just pound it, down Temple's throats and get the win. I think it's going to be a good. I think the high scoring game, it looks like what I would take. Although every time I say that, it turns out to be a really low scoring game. I don't want to see the Pirates go out there though and have one of those halves where they don't do anything at all, because I don't think you can survive that like you've done that in the past.
All right. The great thing about the Chili Water Chat Gang, Bailey, they do the research for us. Jerry says he believes Temple had to vacate wins from 1990. That changed ECU's record. That changes the overall record. Yeah. So 1990 was a Pirate loss, but I guess turns into a win, and there is the discrepancy.
It may be. Yep.
Right there.
There you go.
Appreciate that, Jerry. All right, Bailey. Well, enjoy your day off watching football, man.
And enjoy your birthday. How about that? 44 years young.
44.
You don't look a day over 43 3/4.
John Riggins year.
John Riggins. Yeah, he's a good one. I can still see him running and the NFL films music going, and
running away from the Dolphins. Win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
a little before my time, but I've seen the highlight a million times.
That was my time, and I hated him.
All right, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
We want you to hate us. All right, we'll take a break, come back. David Glenn joins us on the other side as we roll on hour one of the Bud Light pregame tailgate on a Saturday. Back with you after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Here with Brian Cook, the comptroller for Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World. So many times people have problems with their automobile, and finding a service department that you can trust not to upsell you on something you really don't need, but to go in, diagnose the problem, and solve the problem.
Yeah, we're really here to pass along any kind of savings we can to Pirates in the area. We take pride in offering a discounted labor rate compared to some of the other places, but give the same quality that technicians can provide.
Greenville Motor Company, Greenville Auto World. Try us, trust us at drivehherenow.com.
Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michaels & Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michaels & Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michaels & Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon is delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue, electric, plumbing, and air.
This is Dr. Hode from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This October, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 36 months. That's legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer admin fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires November 3rd, 2025.
The Buccaneer Music Hall is your beacon of music in the land of the Pirates in ENC. Open at noon 7 days a week with live music. Come enjoy sports trivia with me, Clip Rock, every Monday. Tuesday and Wednesday, it's live local acoustic night, along with line dancing from 7 to 9 on Wednesday. Thursday, there's a brand new lineup with Singo starting at 8, followed by karaoke with DJ Dog. Ladies and free both Friday and Saturday nights with the best local bands in the area. Finish the weekend with free games and DJ Kid Scene.
Y'all come get bucked
This
up.
is Brian Packard, ECU former baseballer. You're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Pirate fans, Tiebreakers is inviting everyone for a special meet and greet this Thursday with new ECU Hall of Famer Justin Hardy. Kick off homecoming and Hall of Fame weekend by getting a picture and autograph with one of the best to ever wear the purple and gold. There will be a raffle for a chance to win a framed autographed Justin Hardy jersey, plus giveaways from our friends at Bud Light. Don't miss the fun this Thursday from 6 to 8 p.m. at Tiebreakers at Bell's Fork in Greenville. Now let's send it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, J-Bone in Philly, Chan Man in Miami. All my people are gone. Going to be an empty studio, but the Mully Man says he's going to come by around noon and hang out with us on the Bud Light pregame tailgate, watch some football. Who we got in the noon kickoffs on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck? Let's look at some of the noon kickoffs we got going on. Oh, the game of the year, which is not the game of the year anymore. Penn State at Ohio State. It's a monster spread. Vanderbilt, Texas will be good. That one going on at noon. Miami, SMU, important ACC game, which we'll talk about momentarily with DG. West Virginia will be at Houston. Rutgers at Illinois, Duke Clemson, important ACC game. UCF Baylor in the Big 12, UAB UConn, Army Air Force, Navy North Texas, big one in the American, and Buffalo Bowling Green. That is your noon slate on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck. We'll talk about a couple of those games and more with our next guest on the Turner Home Team Live Line. We'll talk to David Glenn. Before we do, I'll tell you that if you're looking to sell your house fast and without making any repairs, the Turner Home Team is the team for you. They are a local home buying company. They buy houses as is. Justin and his team can provide you with a fast cash offer today. Give them a call, 525-4780. David Glenn, how you doing on finally get to talk to you on a Saturday, David?
Yeah, back to the usual schedule, my man. It's good to be with you.
So we got we're up in Philly taking on Temple, and we've talked about your Philly fandom. Do you have any relationship with Temple? Were you a John Chaney or a Mark Macon fan back in the day, DG?
Not so much. My father went to St. Joseph's University, which is in Philly, and then got a graduate degree at Temple. So I grew up with what they call Big Five basketball.
Oh, yeah. Jeff Charles used to love talking about the Palestra and the Big Five.
Sure, man. Incredible place to watch. That was kind of the planting of the seeds of how I became such a passionate college basketball guy, even growing up in a pro sports city. So it was kind of cool that my dad had a degree from Temple, but, a graduate degree is different than where you went to undergrad. So the attachment, the fandom was not quite as big with the Owls as it was with the Hawks.
Well, Owls fans, there are a few of them in football, and they got to be pleased with what they've seen so far this year. DG, got to be honest, didn't know who Casey Keeler was before taking over the Temple job, and man, as he turned it around, they're 5-3. They have one loss in the league, just like East Carolina, which sets up for a big game coming up in the league today.
Yeah, for sure. And one thing that jumped out to me, just because I know a lot more about ECU than I know about Temple football, was when you look at Temple's schedule, the 3 losses for the Owls are to Oklahoma, which is a pretty darn good team, Georgia Tech, which still hasn't lost yet, and Navy, which still hasn't lost yet. So how do you evaluate a team that beat up on lesser opponents, all 3 of its most difficult opponents, but also has given up a lot of points along the way? I think the reason the Pirates are the favorite of this game is that the Owls have given up loads of points at times, and obviously the Pirates have fantastic passing.
And we may have lost David Glenn. Jackson's there he is. Yeah. Sorry, DG, we lost you for a minute there.
That's okay. I think the winner of this stays in the conversation in the American Conference, but if the Pirates are going to win, they're going to have to exploit that Temple defense that has given up a lot of points at times.
And things getting interesting in the American with Tulane losing to UTSA on Thursday. Navy is an underdog today at North Texas. And heck, if the Pirates do pull out a win, David could find themselves basically tied for first after today with 5 other one-loss teams in the American. So it's kind of a logjam right now. Navy trying to remain perfect there. We have a funky line with DG. You want to give him a call back, Jackson, and see if we can hook back up with David Glenn here on the...
For a second. Now I got...
Oh, all right. You got me, David?
I think I... Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I was just talking about how the logjam in the American right now, and Navy, the only undefeated team, they're underdogs today at North Texas. So could be a shape-shifting day in the American. If East Carolina wins and the right things happen, could be tied for first.
Oh, my gosh. I mean, wouldn't it be amazing in Blake Harrell's first full season if they end up in the running for the American Conference Championship? I mean, that would be an insane accomplishment in a pretty good league, right? I mean, South Florida is a good team. Memphis is a good team. North Texas is a good team, but so are the Tulane's a good team. So are the Pirates. So, again, today's winner, the Owls or the Pirates will fall out of the conversation today.
Yeah.
And the winner rises up in the conversation. And obviously the Pirates still have that head-to-head matchup against Memphis at Dowdy-Ficklin later this year, which would be huge. But yeah, this is where the Pirates want to be as the calendar turns to November. They just got to get it done on the road today to continue to make it a mesmerizing story.
David Glenn joining us. David, there were some signs that North Carolina might be turning around. I asked Brian North on the show yesterday, can you gain momentum even though you're not winning? And the last 2 games, they basically lost by an inch in both. And they come out last night and beat Syracuse. So does that mean anything? I mean, can they still salvage this season, DG, in your mind?
I think they can because the defense is playing really well. And it wasn't so much last night. I mean, Syracuse was using its 4th string walk-on lacrosse player quarterback, right? So you can only take so much away from that. But the week prior, I mean, UVA was leading the Atlantic Coast Conference with 40 points per game on average and managed only 10 in regulation against the Tar Heels before winning that game in overtime, as you said, by inches. So I do think the culture on defense has shown dramatic improvement, and you knew that had a chance to be enough to beat Syracuse on the road. It certainly has a chance to be enough to beat Stanford in Chapel Hill next week. And then Wake Forest after that is a team that's playing really good defense, but the Demon Deacons don't really have a very dynamic offense. So can the Carolina defense lead them to 3 consecutive victories, which would put them at 5-5, going into the Duke and NC State games at the end of the regular season, where the Heels will be underdogs against both Duke and NC State. But if you somehow won one of those two, then you go from the gutter and all the wrong conversations to at least 6-6 in a bowl game. But there's a lot of football to be played, obviously. Carolina's offense is still not very good, although it's taken baby steps in the right direction, including against Syracuse last night. So there's no doubt that's a better football team here in November than it was in September. And that's at least a positive sign amidst the season where most signs have been thumbs down for the Tar Heels.
David Glenn joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. David, we set it up Friday on Pirate Radio Live. Big week for the in-state schools, and North Carolina got them a win last night. You've got Duke at Clemson coming up at noon. Duke 4-3, but 3-1 in the ACC. You've got NC State and Dave Doran. What is his status with the team with moving forward? They have an upset opportunity tonight, taking on number 8 Georgia Tech. And then I asked this question to Brian North. He didn't have a good answer for me. You follow it closer than we do. How is Wake Forest 5-2, David? I thought they were supposed to be one of the worst teams in all the Power 4. They are 5-2. They go to Florida State last night. So intriguing matchups for all these in-state teams.
Yeah, I'll give you a crazy fact with the Duke trip to Clemson, because it is viewed as pretty close to a coin flip game. The last time, all college football fans would know, the Blue Devils do not beat the Clemson Tigers in football all that often. Everybody would know that without even looking into the history books. But the last time Duke won in football at Death Valley was 45 years ago. So 1980. Wow. That's a long darn time. Although, again, today's matchup is a lot closer to even than, heck, almost any of the Duke-Clemson matchups I've seen in my 30-plus years covering the ACC. The answer to your Wake question is they're playing great defense. They do not have great offense. They do not have great special teams. They do have an excellent running back in Damon Claiborne, who's an NFL prospect. They have a really good receiver named Chris Barnes, but they're just playing great defense. I mean, to hold SMU to what was that, 12 points?
Yeah.
That's an accomplishment. I mean, the Mustangs are a good football team, and the Deacs held them to 12 and kicked a 50-yard field goal on the last play of the game after everything suggested Wake was going to lose to SMU. They pulled that rabbit out of a hat. So that was amazing to me. But it's a defense-first story at Wake Forest. In some metrics, they're playing, top 25 caliber defense. And then I think I'm headed to the NC State-Georgia Tech game tonight. And whereas, as you suggested, there's all kinds of weird dynamics around Dave Doran right now. And, they were embarrassed in their trip to Notre Dame a couple weeks ago, just blown off the field. As crazy as it might sound to some, with Georgia Tech being 8-0 and high in the national rankings, I think State's good enough to beat Georgia Tech. I think, they're at home, obviously. The fans are going to be there in numbers and loud, and it's a night game, and it's on national TV. And Georgia Tech, while an impressive story, they just don't steamroll people. Remember, they needed overtime just to beat Wake Forest. This is not like a vintage Georgia Tech team. They do all the little things right, and their quarterback, Haynes King, drives defenses crazy, a lot with his running and a little bit with his passing. But one just quick note on why I think the Wolfpack has a chance. The number one problem NC State has had all season is giving up a lot of big passing plays. And one thing Georgia Tech is not great at, as much they do almost everything else well, they just don't make a lot of those downfield NFL-style passes. They're just built to win with their offensive line and their run-first quarterback and a couple of good tailbacks. So maybe the Yellow Jackets, as diversified as they are going to have a hard time exploiting the Wolfpack's biggest defense, which is their secondary. They just don't cover people very well with all new faces back there. So we'll see. I think that's maybe the most fascinating of all these matchups. As you said, with Duke headed to Clemson, Wake headed to Florida State, and then NC State getting to host the nationally ranked Yellow Jackets tonight.
All right, we're going to put the Yellow Jackets on a bit of an upset alert. David, who should be on a higher alert out of these two matchups? Miami heading to Dallas to take on SMU, or Virginia going all the way out to Cal, to Berkeley to face the Cal Bears. Virginia 15th in the country as a road favorite. Miami, of course, had that loss to Louisville. They are 10th in the country, a road favorite in Dallas today.
I'd say probably Virginia is a little more vulnerable. I don't think either of those road favored teams has an easy, cupcake matchup. SMU's pretty good. Cal plays good defense most of the time, and UNC, UVA's offense has kind of come back to earth in recent weeks. The Tar Heels exploited that, among others. So that long trip, I do respect the Virginia story this year, but man, they've won several overtime games, a lot by inches. It's a fun story, but Miami's a pretty dominant football team that does a lot of things right and is well balanced between offense and defense. And I think they'll win at SMU, the Canes. Virginia's just not built the way most top 20 teams are. So I think the Cavaliers are more vulnerable as they travel, 2,000 plus miles to take on Cal Bears.
David Glenn joining us. David, before we let you go, tip-off college basketball on Monday. Pirates taking on Georgia Southern Tuesday at Minges Coliseum. Outside of Will Wade and State and Carolina and Duke, we'll talk plenty about them, I'm sure, throughout the season. Do you have a storyline, a team to follow, a player to follow, anything that jumps out at you outside of the Triangle schools when it comes to ACC hoops?
Outside the Triangle, definitely the Louisville Cardinals. This is year 2 under their coach, Pat Kelsey. Remember, they were horrific 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Horrific 2 years ago. And then Pat Kelsey arrives, and there they are, 27 wins, second place in the ACC, made the NCAA tournament. I think the Cardinals can challenge Duke for first place in the ACC this year. And then one other quick note is, I think the ACC did as good of a job as any conference in America of taking advantage of the new world, meaning revenue sharing, to go with NIL. Because what I mean is the league has signed a bunch of really good international players, and some of these guys are like 22 years old who've been playing professional basketball, in Europe for 2, 3, 4 years. But under the new rules, some of them are still being declared eligible, at least for a couple of years. And with the internal revenue sharing money, these European guys used to say, unless they were just desperate to have an American education, they would rather make money in Europe than, have to play by the old NCAA amateurism rules. Well, now all that stuff's out the window. So you have more of these 19, 21, 23-year-old European guys saying they're interested in American college basketball. Maybe some of them want to get a degree, but a lot of them just are more intrigued by this new world where they can make a lot of money playing for American schools. So, Duke has a guy named Dame Sarr who's from Europe. Carolina has a guy named Luka Bogovac who's from Europe. I mean, it's just fascinating how not only is it a new talent pipeline or expanded talent pipeline, but some of these guys are in their early 20s and, essentially semi-professional basketball players now representing ACC schools.
Awesome chat once again with David Glenn here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, NC Sports Network. David will track you down again next Saturday, East Carolina welcoming in Charlotte, and going to be an awesome day. It's homecoming and also Hall of Fame day as Justin Hardy, Shane Carden, and my all-time favorite Pirate, number 17, Dwayne Harris, will be here as they will be inducted into the ECU Athletics Hall of Fame. So hopefully the Pirates can get it done today, David. We'll wrap it up with that. You've had a pretty good read on ECU. How you feeling about ECU Temple today?
I like them, but I'm nervous about it.
Yeah, yeah.
I just think there's going to be a lot on the shoulders of Caton Hauser to get this done. But I love his receiving core. I love his quick trigger. I like that offense. I can't get my mind off of Temple's only 3 losses are to really, really, really good teams.
Yeah.
So, it's going to be a challenge, but that's what makes it fun, right? If ECU belongs in that conversation at the top of the American Conference, this is the kind of road game the Pirates have to win.
All right, NC Sports Network, the place to be with all of this college football, college basketball, Canes, everything in between. David's got you covered, and we appreciate you, DG, joining us here each and every week on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Have a great college football day, and have fun in Carter Finley tonight.
Thank you, my friend. Always good to be with you, Clip.
There he is, David Glenn, joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line here. And just like that, Hour 1 is in the books on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Game days are for Pirate traditions and beer. Celebrate the season with a nice cold Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Bud Light, please drink responsibly. Go Pirates. We'll take a closer look at the Owls coming up in hour number 2 with Ryan Wallen from Owls Daily, the head coach of the Owls, KC Keeler. Also, we'll have the Papa John's Pirate Preview, and we'll see if J-Bone is up and at him. We'll see if we can do a report with him when we return on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Greenville Utilities customers should be proud to know their electric, natural gas, water, and wastewater utilities are owned by the community. That means decisions are made locally, not in some other city or state. It means the utilities are run in the best interest of the community, not to make profits for out-of-state shareholders. It means reliability is high while rates remain low. Greenville Utilities, safely providing reliable utility solutions for the Greenville region since 1905.
At Flatlands Jessup, when we say your whole world covered, we really mean it. Our agency is dedicated to offering every type of coverage you might need, from farm owners and crop, home and auto insurance to health and life policies. We've designed our services to ensure that every aspect of your insurance needs are met, all under one roof. Whether you're safeguarding your family, your farm, your property, or your future, we'll build a customized risk management program for your needs. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Big game season is here, but we're not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best prices and selection around. Plus, special package deals like the exclusive Bagara B14 Hunter FSP Wilderness Scope combo, including a Leopold VX Freedom 4 to 12 by 50 Hunt Plex, all for only $11.99. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Fall into savings at Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, get 10% off MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500. That's up to $10,000 in savings. Or drive home the brand new 2026 Ram 1500 with 0% financing for 60 months, plus up to $5,000 in dealer discounts. We also have a huge selection of pre-owned vehicles, all backed by our Used Car Advantage program, including a 3-month, 3,000-mile limited warranty for peace of mind. Washington Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Drive a little to save a lot.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in for the start of Hour 2. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you, Hour 2. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on a Saturday. By the way, Jackson, Avery, Nick, Shirley got a text from Jenny, who said that the food should be here within the next 30 minutes to an hour. And that food is going to be from 5th Street Hardware. If you're looking for a great meal in the heart of downtown Greenville, head to 5th Street Hardware and Tap Room. Juicy burgers, fresh seafood baskets, tasty sandwiches, wraps. They got it all at 5th Street Hardware. The next time you're in downtown Greenville, make it a point to visit 5th Street Hardware. Great food, great company, and we will be enjoying that here in a little bit. Excited about that. All right, what do we got? I need a producer. We got Jarrett on the Turner Home Team live line. J-Bone, what's up?
What's up, Clip? Happy birthday, man.
Hey, thank you, Jared. Appreciate you. You gave me a gift yesterday. You know what that was?
Joel Embiid, 28-plus points, rebounds, assists.
Jared Watkins now 8-1 on his points, rebounds, assists, bets, and just absolutely cooking. And is it too early to ask, do you have one for tonight?
No, I got one for tonight. As soon as we left Xfinity Mobile Arena, myself and Donnell Coley went to Live Sports Casino. It's a casino sports book. So we went there, and I was doing my research. I was looking at the matchups for tonight. And I'm going Alperen Şengün, 37-plus.
All right. That is the fellow from Houston.
Yep, Houston Rockets. They're playing the Celtics. Saw the Celtics last night, and for the same reason I took Joel Embiid, I'm taking Şengün because they don't really have a big man to stop anybody. And Alperen Şengün's been playing lights out last season, beginning of this season, so very confident in that one. Only thing is, my DraftKings doesn't work here, so I got to send my buddy $10. He can bet it.
Gotcha. All right. Can Jared get to 9-1 on his points, rebounds, assist bets, going with the big fella from the Rockets tonight? All right, Jared, how's Philly overall? Pretty cool that you got to catch an NBA game last night.
Yeah, no, had an absolute ball. I was not expecting to like this place, but I love the city of Philadelphia.
All right. Good to hear. Good to hear. What time are you heading to the stadium?
Right now, me and Donnell are at the Rocky statue, and then he's showing me some cheesesteak place, so we're going to get a
Okay, good.
And then we'll head over to the link, and really want to see the Doug Peterson and Nick Foles statue. That's one thing on the list for this trip, so try to do a video outside of that.
Good deal. How you feeling about the game today?
Honestly, I haven't thought about this game at all this week. I don't know why. I've kind of just been in a fog, I guess, NBA and all that stuff. But I like the Pirates, man. I think the spread a little too much for my liking. Same with the total. Don't really have a good bet for this game, but I'm very confident in the Pirates that they're going to show up today and get the job done.
All right, good deal. Yeah, we did have Jerry asking in the chat, did he climb the rocky steps in Philly? Sounds like you did.
Yeah, I didn't run them, obviously, because only one man can run the Rocky Steps, and that is Sly Stallone. Saw a couple of losers try to do it, and they looked silly. So,
is there a Creed statue up yet?
No, that franchise was not as successful. So,
all right, fair enough. Jared is a Sly Stallone stan, so
yeah, I would much rather have a Rambo statue out here, but I get it.
Yeah, I reckon that makes more sense. All right, I tell you what, Jared, we'll check in with you again in a couple of hours and talk more. We'll get your touchdown score for ECU and some final thoughts, and maybe is Donnell with you right now?
He's off.
Okay.
Ago. Yeah, he's off somewhere.
All right. Well, yeah, maybe we can check in with him too in a couple hours.
Please
but
let me go. I haven't had the cheesesteak yet, but I had some cheesesteak egg rolls last night, and let me tell you, man, by God, those things were probably the best things I've ever eaten.
Where were they from?
The casino, just the bar at the casino.
Okay. Cheesesteak egg rolls. J-Bone approved. All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Jared.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
There is Jared Watkins talking Rocky, cheesesteaks, a little bit of ECU football. We'll talk more ECU football, actually more Temple football right now, because earlier this week Ryan Wallen joined us on Pirate Radio Live to give us a scouting report on the Owls. Let's hear part of that conversation. Got to be honest, did not know that we'd be talking about two teams with winning records, two teams that just have one conference loss at this point in the season. But East Carolina has done status quo. They have beaten the teams they're supposed to beat. They have lost the teams they were underdogs to so far this season. Temple, on the other hand, has played a lot better than most anticipated heading into this season, Ryan. And, man, Casey Keeler was on the Brian Bailey Show on Pirate Radio earlier today. And what a great interview he is. Not only is he getting it done on the field, but seems like a very impressive guy away from the gridiron as well, Ryan. And he's got these guys playing some good football this year.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, that's kind of been the most impressive thing of this Temple turnaround that you've seen in year one under Casey Keeler, is that he just brought that veteran presence and that veteran coaching experience to North Broad Street that really Temple has been lacking for quite some time now. And, you know, he knows his way around the football field. He knows his way around the program and how to manage and run a program at a very high level, considering that he's just been a winner anywhere he's been. And you're really seeing that now in year one on North Broad Street with him. You know, having Temple sitting at 5-3 at this point in the season, like you mentioned, you know, only having one conference loss, having played pretty competitive games, nearly took, you know, down Navy, who's the last team standing in the American without a loss right now, and we're really just one play away from having that, and Temple being the team that's undefeated right now in conference play. So, you know, just you're seeing that turnaround and that veteran leadership that Keeler brought, and hopefully that, you know, Temple's going to be able to find one more win on their schedule out of its remaining 4 games to get that bowl eligibility.
Temple this year has lost to Oklahoma, Georgia Tech, a couple top 25 teams, and Navy, who is number 26, if you look at it, with them receiving votes in the top 25 poll, and that's it. So, once again, just a good job of taking care of business, and then that Navy game, man, going to OT, a 2-point conversion does it for Navy in that one, but 2 impressive wins since that loss to on the road, too. How about that, winning on the road at Charlotte and at Tulsa?
Yeah, and, you know, that had been a real Achilles heel for this Temple program over the last, you know, couple seasons, was them winning on the road. They hadn't won a road conference game in, I think it was 3+ years. So just getting over that hump 2 weeks ago against Charlotte and, you know, handling business against the 49er team that, you know, Temple should have handled business against, and then going on the road. You know, Trey Lamb has a very young team, and he's really seeming like he's getting some things clicking. Obviously, with ECU having just played them as well ahead of their bye week, you know, very similar situation, but, it looks like Tulsa's actually starting to turn some things around offensively there, and they gave the Owls everything they could really handle. And again, a missed 2-point conversion on the Golden Hurricanes part, what really, gave Temple that win there and allowed them to, come into this game having a 5-3 record and having only one conference loss to Navy.
Ryan Wallen, Owls Daily, joining us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. We welcome into the Pirate Radio studios former ECU tight end Bryce Williams. What's up, Slim 80?
Hey.
If you got a question, a Temple question, feel free to pass it along to Ryan, who is joining us at the moment.
Feels like Temple out there.
Cold and wet.
Cold and wet.
Giving you some flashbacks to 2014, unfortunately.
Yes. Yeah.
We'll talk about that one in a moment, but we are bringing up Evan Simon around here as much as we can, Ryan, to try to jinx him. He has 21 touchdowns, 0 interceptions to this point this season. How is that even possible as we sit here heading into November?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that really people are surprised about with Evan is just how he's taken such a major leap under, offensive coordinator Tyler Walker and bought into this system under Coach Keeler. He was a guy that, even ESPN has mentioned, but we knew about it earlier in training camp that Evan was really living at the football facility. He had an air mattress and he was living in one of the storage closets because he was just spending so much time in the film room, really trying to refine his game, understand the game better, and be that quarterback that not just is a game manager, but will be that guy that can go out and make a play for you and win you a football game. And he's definitely done that this year. The biggest thing obviously has been his ball security, only having, one turnover on the year with it being a fumble and no interceptions you mentioned. And he's just looked like a quality quarterback this year compared to the past where, you saw him as a guy who was he going to be able to make that play? And we really didn't see that from him. But this year he's really turned it on. He had a little bit more mobility to his game. He's not afraid to pull it and run with it a little bit more now and extend the play. So just his growth and development from last season to now has been tremendous. And like you said, 21 touchdowns to 0 interceptions is quite remarkable. And, he's nearing, some historic territory. Obviously, UConn's quarterback's also kind of in a similar boat, just not with as many touchdowns, but he has a longer streak actually of pass attempts without an interception. But, hopefully Evan is going to be able to keep that turnover streak or interception streak alive come Saturday because it's going to be a hard-fought game with the Pirates.
Talking to Ryan Wallen, Owls Daily, joining us today on Pirate Radio Live, Turner Home Team Live Line. Kenny wants an Orthopedics East injury report. How are the Owls looking on the injury front heading into this game, Ryan?
Yeah, they're a little banged up. Coach Keeler was not, too shy of saying that yesterday in his weekly press conference. The defense particularly has a couple starters that are banged up, and he said he's kind of working with a little bit of a mash unit right now on defense. 5 or 6 starters kind of were in black jerseys yesterday, not doing contact, but they were going full speed. So Keeler doesn't expect many of them to miss the game, if any. He expects them to be okay to go, but a little banged up there, especially in the secondary. The only guy who was not going full speed yesterday was starting corner Jalen Castleberry, which obviously has some major implications given that ECU's a very good passing team and has a very good passing offense and a good quarterback in Caton Hauser. So that'll be something to definitely watch come Saturday, but they're hoping to get a couple guys back like Sekou Chroma, who's a single-digit defensive lineman who's missed the last couple weeks because of a shoulder injury that's kind of just been lingering on. And starting guard Eric King should also be back for Temple this week along the offensive line, and he should be back and ready to go for the Pirates game.
All right, Bryce, let's go back 11 years. I'm sorry to do it, but it did happen. Temple beat ECU 20-10. The Pirates were in the college football playoff poll, number 23. You go to cold, rainy Philadelphia. Bryce Williams on the day, 2 catches for 35 yards. If you'd had that 3rd or 4th catch, who knows what could have happened.
I know, dang.
But that started the Temple curse. That was the first of, I think, 6 straight Temple wins over ECU. right now East Carolina has beaten Temple 4 times in a row. So, Ryan, I don't know how long you've been around or following Temple football or this series, but it has been owned by Temple throughout the kind of mid to late 2000s, and the Pirates have had the 2010s, I should say, and then the Pirates have had Temple's number since then.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned that game. That was I was a freshman at Temple in 2014, and I was sitting there at the link in those cold, rainy conditions, and I stayed there for the game and watched the game up until about halftime when it got too cold for me. But went back to my dorm, finished watching that, and obviously that was such a momentum shift. And I like to really point to that as being kind of like that turning point in the Matt Rule era, where Temple really then started dominating the American Conference and went on its run in 2015 and 2016 to being, that top tier football program that we know they could be under Matt Rule. So definitely, obviously you mentioned the recent history has not favored Temple, and it's been more in ECU's favor, but that's the great thing about this game come Saturday, I think, is because, you finally have two teams who on paper, very evenly matched, are in very similar situations. They're trying to push for that conference title contention and try to get into that upper echelon again of teams in the American Conference. So, and obviously they're both playing for, bowl aspirations this season, and for the first time in 5 years for Temple, and ECU obviously wanting to go back to its more storied tradition of football and be a contender again at the top of the conference. This is a game that has meaning for both teams, and we really haven't had that in several years for a Temple-ECU matchup. So definitely looking forward to getting to see this one come Saturday at the link.
Ryan Wallen joining us, ECU Temple. Temple tough. That was a real thing. I tend to go to Matt Ioannidis because he played for my Washington team. Remember him?
He was there,
Bryce?
and then him and Matakavich.
Yeah, the Tyler Matakavich, the linebacker. Do you still have the single-digit numbers at Temple, Ryan?
We do. Yep.
Yeah.
We do. They do still do the single digits. Just that this year, Coach Keeler really kind of changed a little bit of that mentality of as far as we weren't just going to give single digits out to give single digits out, because it kind of had shifted to that under a couple of previous regimes. So this year it was more so who earned them. That's why they don't have as many single digits this year, but they do still have 5 single digits, yes.
All right. Interesting. Yeah, Bryce, I
remember that being a thing.
It was almost out of the blue, but then again, Temple had a great run of coaches during that time span, including Matt Rule and later Jeff Collins, but just a great stretch of coaches, and they were some physical teams. I think they came here, Bryce, 2015 ESPN.
I think so.
Night game?
I think so, yeah. I don't remember if it was a Thursday, but yeah, I remember a night game, and I think it was Matakavich did a screen pass to me, and I was kind of in the pile holding everybody up, and I swear it was him who came in from the side and rung my bell, and that's when the next play I was in the backfield, and it was just ringing in my head. Damn. And then I stayed in, and I think that's maybe when I made that 3rd and 10 catch, but I just remember I think it was him who rung my bell in the pile. Every time somebody asks me, have you ever really been hit hard? I'm like, yeah, but the big hits don't really hit. It's when that helmet hits each other and rings you. I always bring up that play. So it's funny when that's what I think about when we talk about Temple.
There you go. Ryan, the Pirates are a road favorite in this game. Any thoughts on the line, 4.5? Is that where it should be? You think it should be different?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty fair line. I think, obviously, I think there may be a little bit of bias, obviously, having had Tulsa take Temple to the wire. I think ECU should be favored, though, because they're coming off the bye week, and, they have probably performed a little bit better against common opponents that Temple has seen already this year. But, I think ultimately at the end of the day, this is going to just be who wants that and to push for that next step, like I said earlier, and who wants to, still remain alive in that conference title hunt, who's going to want it more coming up. And I think that's where maybe you do have a little bit of an advantage for Temple. At least they don't have to go on the road in this game. They don't have to play another homecoming game against an opponent, because this will be 3 out of 4 weeks that Temple's playing an opponent's homecoming game once they play Army next week. So just definitely unfortunate stretch of circumstances for the Owls in that sense. But, they obviously have the advantage of Pirates having to come to them, and they're still being not really many teams that have found some answers for Temple's offense so far this year.
Ryan Wallen, Owls Daily, with a Temple Owls preview, and I went over it with him. DG talked about it, the opponents that have knocked off Temple this year. Georgia Tech, Oklahoma, and Navy, and that is it. Pretty similar to ECU with NC State, BYU, and Tulane, just as far as both teams have lost to some really good teams in 2025. I would say Temple's road much tougher than East Carolina's thus far. We'll take a break, come back, learn more about Temple. Brian Bailey had a great interview on Tuesday's Brian Bailey Show with Casey Keeler, the head coach of the Owls. We'll hear that as we go inside our Coach's Corner. Coming up next on the Bud Light pregame tailgate, we will do that after this timeout.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville is the perfect place to get all your amigos together for some Mexican food, fun, and football. Chico's has been a game day tradition for Pirate football fans since 1983. Whether the game is home or away, make it a Chico's Day for some great specials and the best chips and salsa in town. Chico's Mexican Restaurant in downtown Greenville and online at chicosrestaurant.com. Go Pirates!
At National Finance, we're all about hometown support, just like ECU football. National Finance helps us win on and off the field. They've got your back when you need it most. Fast, easy personal loans for life's big plays. And just like us, they're committed to Eastern North Carolina. National Finance, proud supporters of ECU athletics. Visit nfcmoney.com for loans as fast as today.
Shiny teeth in me.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Dr. Holly, owner of Pirate Dental. At Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Does your tooth hurt?
They fix teeth.
Chipped tooth?
They fix teeth.
Need a second opinion?
We fix teeth.
Need a crown, have a cavity? We fix teeth. Bottom line, at Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Call us today at 252-321-2500 or visit us at piratedental.com. Online appointments available. Pirate Dental, we fix teeth. Go Pirates.
Shiny teeth in me.
Make things happen this year with the new John Deere. In just one visit to Quality Equipment, you'll find the right lawnmower, compact tractor, or Gator UTV that will save you time and money on your next project. Keep things running all season long with the help of our experienced parts and service team. Your new Deere isn't far away. Find current offers and budget-friendly packages at your local Quality Equipment with 36 locations across North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. Visit QualityEquip.com to get started. That's QualityEquip.com.
Need to sell your house fast without fixing or even cleaning it? Call the Turner Home Team.
Hey, this is proud ECU alumni Justin Turner with the Turner Home Team. We buy houses as is in any condition for cash, and we can close in just days. As a real estate investor and licensed agent, my team and I can give you options when you need to sell. Sell fast or sell for top dollar. You choose what's best.
Call Turner Home Team or visit theturnerhometeam.com. They'll make a no-obligation cash offer for your home today.
Turner Home Team. Pirates supporting Pirates.
Cucinella's has been serving up handcrafted pizzas with their family recipe since 1932. If you're in the mood for something different, explore the brand new pastas like the chicken parm, chicken alfredo, or penne marinara. Cucinella's also has salads, grinders, and house-made Italian ice and Italian ice lemonades. Greenville's hometown pizzeria is Cucinella's. 2 locations with pickup or delivery and ready for your order now at cucinellas.com. Go Pirates!
The right partner makes all the difference. For more than 185 years, we've forged personal relationships with our customers and communities, funding economic development and rallying around the causes that are important to our neighbors. With local bankers you know and trust, businesses and individuals throughout the Carolinas continue to choose United Bank. Proud to support the Pirates. Bankwithunited.com. United Bank. Member FDIC.
This is Xavier Smith, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
To the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. The NFL's number one insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable: How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation, and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right. We'll go inside the United Bank Coaches Corner here. Hour 2 of the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. United Bank, safe, sound, secure since 1839. Now more than ever, trust is the foundation of any successful relationship. And with local bankers you know and trust, it's no wonder businesses and individuals throughout North Carolina continue to choose United Bank. Bankwithunited.com. Member FDIC. Casey Keeler, first-year head coach at Temple, and man, he is getting it done. They're winning some ball games and looking a lot better than people anticipated going in to 2025. He talked to Brian Bailey earlier this week on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Let's hear a little bit of that chat.
Coach Keeler, how are you?
Brian, I'm doing awesome. How you guys doing down there?
Not too bad. Getting ready for, finally, in East Carolina, we're getting ready to play some Saturday football because we've had a bizarre October with just 2 games, both on Thursday nights. So it's been a long time coming that the Pirates finally get to play on a Saturday.
Yeah, 16 days off. You know, I mean, I've done this a long time. I don't always love the bye week. I like one of those half weeks, you know, where you can get like maybe play on a Thursday and then play on the next Saturday. But, boy, 16 days, you always worry you're going to come out a little stale.
Yeah, I asked Coach Harold that yesterday at his press conference, and I said, are you worried about, you know, any rust setting in? And he said no. He thought that it was good. And I think it is good, you know, getting some time off, you know, rest some folks, try to get some of those bumps and bruises healed up. But still, that is a long, long time, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And I know we wish we had that get better weeks, you know, we call around here this week because – you know, we played some real physical games the last couple of weeks, and, you know, we're a little banged up. You know, most of the boys were out there today practicing, but, again, you know, a number of games in a row in this conference, they can beat you up.
All right, let's talk about those Temple Owls. 5-3 on the season, 3-1 in the American, and a 2-point conversion away from being 6-2 and 4-0. I mean, you've got this Owl football team playing some really good football, don't you?
Yeah, you know, we kind of walked into a situation where we had some good players here. We added some talent. We didn't come in and blow the whole thing up. And that's not my style to begin with. I'm very much more of a, you know, a lot of these kids came to Temple to get this education. If that's what they wanted to do and they were going to buy into what we were doing, let's go. And so we kept a lot of the guys that were here, added some key pieces. And then I think we've done a good job coaching them up and we're getting better and better. Had a tough one against Navy. You know, one of those that can linger a little bit. And one of the great things is that our quarterback, Evan Simon, you know, asked to talk to the team Monday after that loss to Navy and basically told the team, like, we're not going to let Navy beat us twice, you know, and we didn't. we went down to Charlotte the next week and got things taken care of. So have some good leadership on the team, some maturity on the team, and excited to play what I think is a really good East Carolina team. I think when you look at the upper echelons of this league, East Carolina's right there with those people.
When you look at your ball club, what you've been able to do is really almost unheard of. 1 turnover in 8 games. That's really difficult. And your quarterback, as you mentioned, Evan Simon, 21 touchdowns and no interceptions. I mean, when you don't turn the ball over, you got a chance to win every game.
Absolutely. You win 70% of your games if you win the turnover margin by 1 in college football. And so it's a major emphasis for us. So 2 things. But the first thing is we do a great job in practice, really working on those ball security drills. And our guys, every time they have the ball, it is a ball security drill. It doesn't matter what drill they're doing. It's a ball security drill. Other things, we do a pretty good job of, working on punching the ball out and second man in, getting that ball out if possible. So we've learned on we've leaned hard on the turnover margin. It's been good for us. And it's something we're going to have on Saturday if we can beat East Carolina.
What attracted you to the job at Temple? And when I think of Temple football coaches, at least in my time, I think of Matt Rule, obviously, Bruce Arians, way back, Pop Warner, and now you put Casey Keeler in that group.
Yeah, so I'm from the area, was recruited by Temple, and unfortunately I had filled up. And I ended up at University of Delaware and had a great experience there. But in my 3 years at playing varsity football at Delaware, played Temple 3 times. First time it was in 1978, and we had a pretty good team at Delaware. Actually, we're runner-up for the national championship. And I can remember Temple embarrassing us. It was one of those locker rooms where after the game you couldn't believe how physical they were and how they just, you didn't have a chance. The next year, my Delaware team's even better. We win the national championship. We go 13-1, and our loss was to Temple. Then my senior year, I was fortunate enough to step in front of a pass and took it 75 yards for a touchdown on ESPN, one of the first games early on in ESPN, and we ended up beating them my senior year. But I saw Temple up close and personal, and I saw the kind of physical brand it can be. It's only been a decade since Temple had greatness. 2015, they beat Penn State. They go wire to wire with Notre Dame. They're nationally ranked. So, again, I think what I saw was coming back here and trying to get the greatness back that Temple once had. Also, I have 3 grandchildren that live over in Wilmington, Delaware. So my daughter's over there, and it's great to be back with the family. And so I think that was a big part of me coming home too.
And there's nothing like a grandchild. I tell you what, as soon as you said that, I lit up.
Yeah. Got 3 of them, and my wife was down at Sea Witch Festival in Rehoboth Beach with them this weekend, and just to see the pictures, because obviously we were on the road, just see the pictures of their faces just being at the festival and their how the smiles on their face. It is great to be back east. There's no question.
When you look at your Temple Owls in the battle to make the conference championship game, you're right in the middle of it. You look at the standings. Navy's 5-0, and you played Navy tougher than anybody. Then you got Tulane at 3-0, but you got South Florida with one loss. North Texas has 1. Memphis has 1. Temple has 1. East Carolina has 1. So this thing is absolutely wide open. And the thing that I think back to Charlotte in the American kickoff back in late July, and what you told me, you said, Brian, there are a lot of 50-50 games on our schedule. And I said, I think there's a 50-50 game coming up November the 1st. And that was a long time before November the 1st. But I think this one is one of those 50-50s. And you've had a bunch, haven't you?
Yeah, getting into this league and just knowing the people that play in this league and how well coached it is, if you're in 50-50 games, you must feel pretty good about your team. I feel really good about our team. And so, we're excited to be in those 50-50 games. Unfortunately, we lost one of those 50-50 games against Navy, a game that, we walked away, thinking we should have won. And then we won one of those 50-50 games against Tulsa, where I'm sure they walked off the field thinking they should have won. So it's the nature of the game. I was really proud how our players handled, a really tough end of half where we don't punch it in on 5 opportunities inside the 3, and then they take it 98 yards for a touchdown. It's a 14-point swing. And I thought, walking into that locker room, our kids were poised. They were frustrated, but they kept their heads and were ready to go out and play the second half. And that's what I told them at halftime. I said, guys, just take a deep breath. Let's go fight in the second half.
we're a better football team than what we showed the first half. And, when you get those kind of wins on the road in overtime, I think it can really, catapult your season forward, and that's what we're hoping we got this past weekend.
It's funny that the way the overtime rules work now, and you see teams that don't even wait until you have to go for two. They'll go for two early on. This past weekend, North Carolina went for two and didn't get it against Virginia and lost the game. But when you think about the Americans, some people have told me this, they think, Army and Navy are built for those 2-point conversions. That's what they do. 4 yards in a cloud of dust, and they're going to get a lot of twos.
Absolutely. And you saw when we played them, they went for the 2-point conversion to win the game. I think part of that also, they felt we were the better team that day.
Yeah.
I think they wanted to see if they could get this thing over with, on one play. But, like I said, I've not been disappointed in the quality of football in this league. Been really impressed with, the physicality of it, the talent in this league. And, again, I think East Carolina and Temple are fighting to be in the upper echelons of this league, which, if you're fighting to be in the upper echelons of this league, you have a good football team.
Casey Keeler, he is the head football coach of the Temple Owls. His Temple Owls play host to East Carolina coming up this week. What's it like as a college coach playing in an NFL stadium for your home games at Lincoln Financial Field? Do you like it? Would you rather play, in a smaller venue? What are your thoughts there?
Yeah, so the thing is, we have just such great facilities there, and the Eagles do such a great job taking care of us. The field's immaculate. You have a great locker room. So when we had our homecoming, we had a phenomenal crowd there. So I think, when you have 15, 16,000 or 20,000 and you're in a 70,000 seat stadium, sometimes it doesn't seem like it's the atmosphere you want. But, our kids love going down there, love playing there, love the history of the link. Guys are the Super Bowl champions are right, playing there on Sundays right after us a lot of times. So, it's been fine. I think there's been a lot of talk about a on-campus venue here at some point, but I think that's a little bit further down the road.
What are your facilities like at Temple on campus?
Oh, gorgeous. Yeah, I was really surprised, taking the job, getting here at the EO, where we have, 1.5 fields out right outside my door, beautiful weight room, great meeting space, dining area, team meeting area. So everything's all contained right here on 10th and Diamond. And I know our players and the former players have always made a big deal about, being built on 10th and Diamond. Like, this is where we're built. And so we have a great complex here, and I think it's one of the real attractions when you bring recruits on campus.
Before we talk about East Carolina and the game coming up, let's talk about a former Pirate assistant that you know a whole lot about, Coach Tim Dowse. We're all big fans of Coach Dowse, and you're a big fan as well.
Oh, yeah, he was a terrific football coach for us at Sam Houston when I was there. And then obviously went to East Carolina, now he's at Pitt. And I know when I talked to him when he was at East Carolina, he just had loved his experience there. I got a little bit closer. With him in terms of talking about, the great fan base that comes out for home games, and just, if you're in that part of the woods, you're a Pirate now. It's all about East Carolina football. And so, great tradition down there, and excited to, have a chance to play them for the first time.
All right, here we go. East Carolina coming up on Saturday. When you look at the Pirate football team, you see Caton Hauser at quarterback, some excellent tight ends and wide receivers. What do you do to combat all that?
Yeah, they're really talented. Quarterback's a really good football player, very steady, more of a pocket passer, but is athletic enough that he can move around. You have the big tight ends, and so you can get the run game going, but at the same time, you get some play action pass. Love the wide receiver group they have also. Offensive line is big and physical. So, I know talking to our defensive guys, like, ooh, this might be one of the more talented offenses we'll see this year. On the defensive side, I love the front. It all starts up front, and they're athletic and they're physical. And again, like I said, they have good linebackers and they have, good back end. But again, I think it all starts up front with their defense.
When you look at the Pirates coming off of that 16-day layover, you talked a little bit about the chances of rust, but that's a pretty good advantage when you're going into a football game if one team has 16 days off.
Yeah, and I think the advantage is the fact that at this time in the season, you're looking for those opportunities to get some time off because everyone's banged up now, especially how physical this league is. But again, I've done this a long time, and I've had some of those 16-day offs, and I've had teams that come out a little sluggish too. So I think it's going to be interesting, to see how they start up. If they don't start up right away, it's just going to take a series or two because they're a good football team, and I think they have a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I think in talking to Coach Harrell, they really want to start fast, and I think if they do, they'll get some confidence. But I worry about the rust as well. I really think that when you have that much time off, the timing and that kind of thing can be key. What do you think of Coach Harrell, the job he's done? Oh, phenomenal job. I know Coach Dowse is a huge fan, and I think, since he stepped in to be the head coach, they've just had success. So if you look at the schedule, lost to 2 Power 4s, and then obviously, had a tough one with Tulane. And I think they feel like we feel that we're battling to be in the upper echelon of this conference. And a game like this will help us move into that upper echelon. So I think we're both fighting for the same thing. I think it's 2 good football teams going to play on a Saturday afternoon. All right, Coach, we'll wrap things up with you because I know you got lots to do this week. What's the key in this game against East Carolina? Yeah, I think we got to play, we have to handle their tempo. Because they do such a great job of that. I think we have to match their physicality because it's going to be a really physical football game. And the key thing for us is just what we've done. We've gotten people to turn the ball over, and we've also not turned the ball over. So when you win that turnover battle, that helps you a whole bunch. And I think winning the turnover battle is going to be really critical.
All right, there is the head coach of the Temple Owls, Casey Keeler. I'll share this. This is pretty cool. This is the kind of guy we have at head coach.
Let's hear it.
I just got a happy birthday from Blake Harrell.
Oh, wow.
He's hoping for a Pirate and Blue Jay win today.
Yeah, okay.
Well, Coach, you're responsible for one of those, and I'm hoping for the same. Let me tell him appreciate that real quick. And we will move along and take a break. In fact, coming up next on our sheet here, we're going to hear what Blake Harrell had to say this week.
Let's do it.
At his press conference. Also, our Papa John's Pirate preview. I've got a quick cut I want to run to of Trey Savage, who had a 10-second clip, I guess, after the game last night regarding his availability for Game 7. We can do that with our Caroline Cook Pirates in the Pros.
Absolutely.
As Trey had that amazing Game 5 effort. Is that it for him, or could he pitch again? I'll go ahead and I don't want to keep you on pins and needles. It's up to the coaches, but Trey's ready to go. We'll hear it in his own words. We'll do that, too, when we return on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. 5th Street Hardware has dropped off the food. I have dove into the wings. Nick said the Southwest egg rolls are phenomenal. I have to try one of those as well. Thanks to 5th Street Hardware for the awesome pregame spread getting us ready for ECU Temple. We're back with you after this timeout.
Sam Jones Barbecue is throwing a Smokehouse Showdown November 16th. We're shutting down the restaurant to celebrate 10 years in business while giving back to the community. Our Smokehouse staff is split up into 4 teams and will be competing in a wing, rib, and side competition. Buy your ticket today to get in on the tasting and help us raise money for Make-A-Wish Eastern NC. We'll have live music, free barbecue, free chili water, Pitt Street beer, and Pepsi products, all included in your ticket. Every cent we raise will go to Make-A-Wish Eastern NC. Find out more information at samjonesbarbecue.com.
Are you thinking about purchasing a new home? Stop by and see us at Integrity Home Mortgage at our new location in Greenville at 1420 Arlington Boulevard. This is Talbot Green at Integrity Home Mortgage. We offer a wide variety of loan programs to help get you pre-approved. Our team of Talbot Green, Braxton Green, and Joanne Weir has over 50 years of experience and is committed to providing you with superior customer service you deserve. To get started, call me, Talbot Green, 714-2076.
Talbot Green, NMLS 120331. For informational purposes only. Integrity Home Mortgage Corporation is an equal housing lender. NMLS 208516.
In a world full of uncertainty, there's one team you can count on. The North Carolina Protection Group. Their licensed specialists bring unmatched training, integrity, and over a century of combined experience in personal protection. From executives and celebrities to families and vital assets, we provide world-class security, 24-hour video monitoring, and on-site guards. Anywhere, anytime. Don't wait. Call the North Carolina Protection Group today at 919-886-6274.
Play it again, sport. Buy, sell, trade. Great deals never felt so good.
So good, so good, so good.
I saved a bunch of cash. Buy, sell, trade. Using my gear like I never knew I could. Play It Again Sports. Buying and selling new and used sporting and fitness equipment for over 27 years right here in Greenville. Located on Greenville Boulevard across from the Nissan dealership.
Do you ever talk to yourself about where to eat today? And then you hear,
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Then you're thinking, yeah, 2 hot dogs, chips, and a drink for $7.50 would be awesome.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
And maybe some homemade lemonade, perhaps a pizza or a sub, and definitely an apple or peach turnover.
Warren's Hot Dogs.
Don't overthink where to eat today. Go to Warren's Hot Dogs in Greenville across from Ron Ayers or in Chocowinity next to the fire station. Warren's Hot Dogs, serving the Pirate Nation since 1991. Go Pirates!
Here it is. Cooler weather is creeping in, football is in the air, and if climbing up and down stadium steps is a chore for you and your knees or your hips hurt with every step, there may be relief right around the corner. QC Kinetics are medical professionals that use advanced PRP and stem cell protocols that have helped tens of thousands of people with their joint pain. The stem cells come from your own body to revitalize and regenerate your joints. If you've been told you need surgery, you owe it to yourself to get a second opinion. Call QC Kinetics now to get started. 252-765-PAIN.
CopyPro, the professional office systems people, have been serving Eastern North Carolina since 1971. From Greenville to Wilmington, businesses trust CopyPro for reliable technology, award-winning service, and top brands like Konica Minolta and Ricoh. Need multi-function printers, document management, or network solutions? CopyPro delivers powerful tools backed by certified technicians and a team dedicated to your success. CopyPro, professional people, professional systems, powerful results. Visit copypro.net or call 756-3175 today.
Wings Over Greenville is getting in the fall mood with their new pumpkin spice flavor. Pumpkin spice on chicken? Believe it! Their new pumpkin spice wings and tenders mix sweet, warm fall flavors with crispy, savory chicken. First-time app user? Get free boneless wings just for signing up. And when you order delivery through the app, you skip the middleman. No extra fees from third-party apps like Uber Eats or DoorDash. And don't forget, use the promo code PIRATE25 for 10% off your meal. So fly smart. Download the Wings Over app today or order now at wingsover.com. Wings Over, they deliver.
What's up? This is Bryson Worrell, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th quarter on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like the Holt Naylor Show, the Danny Deal Show, and the Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and subscribe and like today. Now, let's take it back in for the wrap-up of Hour 2. Here's Clem.
All right, we're rolling right along, and we're about to introduce some football to our televisions. I think I'm going to ride with Vanderbilt again. They've been good to me the last couple weeks. Let's go Vandy, plus the points against Texas today. Is Arch playing? Yes. I'm seeing yes from Nick.
There we go.
Nick, man, a few words, but that thumb says it all. Thumbs up or thumbs down with Nick.
Always.
Yeah. All right.
I just said thumb sideways.
Let's do Caroline Cook Pirates in the pros. Caroline Cook, your hometown professional pirate realtor. Do you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate? Then give Caroline Cook a call today. awesome Pirate family. I've known Caroline pretty much my entire life. Explore CarolineCookHomes.com to learn more. Go Pirates. Trey Savage, historical performance in Game 5. The Blue Jays could not close it out last night, so there's a Game 7 tonight. Trey was asked after midnight this morning, if he'd be available to go in Game 7, and here was his response.
When it comes to pitching, will you be available, ready to come out if needed?
I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything from the people that make that decision, but I'll be ready if my name's called.
That was from Lindsey Dunn at Lindsey Dunn TV, covering sports up in Toronto. So if it's up to Trey, he's throwing, but we'll see if it's up what the manager and brass of the Blue Jays have to say about that. Another Pirate in the Pros update. Our man Sean and Jenny were on the scene in Miami the other night. Keaton Mitchell getting a little bit of action for the Ravens, 4 carries, 11 yards, also had a catch for 7 yards in Baltimore's win. Ravens are 3-5. They've won 2 in a row. They got Lamar back, and we'll see if they can make a run here. Just about left for dead after a 4-game losing streak and the injury to their MVP quarterback. But who knows? Keaton and the Ravens could go on a little run here in November. Got Jaquan McMillan and the Broncos taking on the Texans coming up in a big one on Sunday. Maybe the best game in the 1 o'clock slate coming up this Sunday in the NFL. That's your Pirates in the Pros with Caroline Cook. By the way, talked to Big Gav via text, and he is going to be out of town this coming week, but the following week we'll be back and going to get him in the Pirate Radio studios to talk about his awesome season, his postseason, where he went eye to eye with Tariq Skubal twice in a matter of a week and fared very well both times. So looking forward to catching up with Gavin Williams. Had some great baseball chats on Pirate Radio Live last week with Carter Spivey and with Carter Cunningham yesterday. Zach Agnos joined us as well. So all of that available. Ryan McChrystal joined us on the show on Friday to talk about catching Trey Savage. All that available on Pirate Radio TV. All right, let's get our Coach's Corner, brought to you by United Bank. Safe, sound, secure. Bank with United.com. Let's hear a little bit of Blake Harrell from this week. Let's go cut 1 as he talks about balancing, keeping guys fresh, rest, also getting work in with all that long time, 16 days in between games. I'm sorry, cut 2, Jackson, cut 2.
My 16 days of the bye week here, I watched a lot of October baseball. I don't know how that went for you, but for me, I thought it was pretty good to see Trey Savage and Hoffman and those guys really dealing and getting to the World Series. I know it was a heartbreaker for you, so I apologize, but I think we're all as Pirate fans pretty happy about it and enjoying watching that. But yeah, I think you have 16 days off, and the big challenge is to make sure you're recovery, refresh, reset, all those things. But when you go out to play, it's not like you haven't played for 16 days. You're picking up back where you left off. And I think some of that is resetting and refreshing and making sure you are, back in that mode. And then we just got to, foot on the gas. It's a normal practice week. Make sure we're going to practicing physical. Make sure we're practicing fast, and make sure we're preparing to win. Make sure we're earning the right to win. No different than any other week. So you'll do some good things like normal. I think the best thing we've done is get ahead of ourselves a little bit and have time to do that and still, staying fresh. And, come Saturday, we got to make sure we're ready to go, foot on the gas, start fast.
Temple's offense has been putting up points. How do the Pirates combat that defensively today?
Yeah, I think they're averaging about 33 points a game, and I think it starts with the run. I say it starts with the run game for them. They've done a really good job of that throughout the season. But Saturday, they hit it through the air. They're explosive plays down the field, and I thought they took more shots down the field. After a made first down or in the shot zone, he's putting the ball down the field. So we got to do a good job staying on top of those receivers and having a plan for that. And then at the same time, make sure we shut down the run game. So they're a very balanced attack and doing a better job, especially later in the season here, of doing that. But we got to do a great job tackling. I think we've done a pretty good job tackling up to this point. I think that running back's a load. and quarterback certainly can pull and hurt you. So we got to be sound in our responsibilities and certainly stay on top of the pass game at the same time.
All right, all eyes on Evan Simon. 21 touchdowns, 0 picks, threw 3 picks against the Pirates last year. ECU has 3 picks as a team in 2025. There's some key numbers for you on the UBE stat sheet. They do not turn the ball over much at all. How are you stressing the defense forcing turnovers coming up today?
Yeah, you get into November and you've got a quarterback who hadn't turned the ball over all season. That's pretty special, and that's a big, huge, reason for their success at this point. And only 1 fumble. They put the ball on the ground a few other times. Just they do a good job of swarming to the ball and recovering it and knocking it out of bounds. I think Simon did that on Saturday. But for us, it's about playing the way we want to play. And we always talk about focuses on us, how we do things, how we operate, and it still is. I think if we'll go play the game we want to play, and the way we want to play, we can help force turnovers, and that's kind of been the case throughout the season. And we got to do a better job of just punching at the football. And the ball's in the air. We got to do a better job of going and getting it. He doesn't put it in harm's way, but you got to put him under pressure situations. And if you can get a lead on a team like this, then you force him to be a little bit more of a drop back pass. A lot of his pass game is play action, throwing wheel routes out of the backfield, or wide tight end hides going back, or a quick game. So he doesn't really have to sit back there and drop back pass. If you could make him sit back there and get him in 3rd and long, or a situation where they're behind the game, and make him sit back there and drop back pass, then you get a pass rush in the face, and maybe you force him to put a bad ball in the air, and you have a chance to go pick one off. So all those things kind of play in a factor, and it's not just about what your defense and how they're going to create turnovers, but how your team is going to stress the other football team and put them in situations where they can be careless with the football.
There is Blake Harrell on the United Bank Coaches Corner. East Carolina and Temple, now just over 2 hours away, and we're about halfway home here on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. I know we will talk to Jeff Nadeau coming up in hour number 3. We will tentatively speak to Greg Hudson and Holden Ahlers coming up in hour 3 as well, and we'll have our Papa John's Pirate preview coming up in hour number 3 of today's program. Let's take a break. As we do, I'm going to throw a Celsius in the freezer. Stay active and energized all day with Celsius by your side. It's a long pregame and postgame ECU game day, so I need a Celsius to get through a Pirate game day here at Pirate Radio. Look for your favorite Celsius flavor at your favorite retailer and at ECU Games. Celsius, the official energy drink of Pirate Radio, proudly distributed by the Minges Bottling Group. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and have more for you on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. Back with you after this.
Fall is hands down the best time to be at Fish Street Hardware in downtown Greenville. We've got live music, trivia, singo, karaoke, and more to keep your nights lively. Plus, game days are back and better than ever with home and away tailgate parties as we cheer on the Pirates all season long. Make NFL Sunday your new Sunday fun day with brunch at 10 a.m., games all day, and doors open until 9. We're extending our hours on Fridays and Saturdays, now open until 11 with live music from 8 to 11, including monthly full band shows. Stay connected on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok at Fish Street Hardware and come see what all the buzz is about this fall at Hardware.
East Coast Grading and Utilities is your source for clearing, hauling dirt, and concrete work. East Coast Grading and Utilities handles all sewer and water issues as well.
I'm David Vaughn. Whether putting in a new subdivision or helping you with any and all of your drainage problems, I can get the job done. Call me at 531-7494.
No job is too big or too small. East Coast Grading and Utilities. Friends helping friends. 531-7494 for East Coast Grading and Utilities.
And it's first and goal for the Johnsons. They're looking to score their dream home. They hand it off to ENC Pirate Realty, Alan Tate, and boom! Touchdown! That's a home sold in record time.
It's a great thing they handed it to ENC Pirate Realty. The last drive, they tried to sell their own home and fumbled.
Whether you're buying, selling, or just scouting the field, the winning play is ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate. Visit ENCPirateRealty.com today, where we bring championship service to every yard. At ENC Pirate Realty Alan Tate, they close the deal or someone walks the plank.
Go Pirates!
Now is the time to plan your end-of-year celebrations. The Beaufort Hotel offers a festive and elegant setting to make your holiday party unforgettable. It's the perfect coastal location for gathering colleagues, friends, or family. The Beaufort Hotel is now accepting private event reservations for December. For everything from cozy dinners to spirited receptions, the Beaufort Hotel catering team can help you create a memorable event filled with seasonal flavors, coastal charm, and impeccable service. And save you time to celebrate, too. Make it a real holiday party and spend the night safe and sound in the luxury of the Beaufort Hotel. Turn your holiday party into a true getaway. Ask about reserving a group block of rooms for your guests. It's a celebration made easy, all under one roof. Call the Beaufort Hotel at 252-728-3000. That's 252-728-3000. And make your holiday event this year memorable at the Beaufort Hotel.
Looking for your new favorite hangout spot? Come on down to the Doghouse Tavern, Aiden's veteran-owned crown jewel on 2nd Street. From open mic Mondays to music bingo Thursdays, there's always something happening. Enjoy daily drink specials, one of the best bar menus around, and live music that'll keep you coming back for more. Grab your friends, kick back, and support local at the Doghouse Tavern. Check us out on Facebook to see what's on tap this week. The Doghouse Tavern, where good times and great vibes live.
Hey Pirate Nation, warm weather is here and it's time to get back on the boat. And at Stroud's Marine, they're stocked up with over 26,000 pre-owned parts. They got everything you need from propellers, lower units, trim units, electrical and fuel parts, and just about anything else you need for an outboard. Stay up to date with the latest deals, parts, and promotions by following them on social media. And as always, their mission is to save you money and get you back on the water as quickly as possible. Remember, they're just around the corner. Stop by the shop at 865 Rivet Street in Greenville. For more information, head to StroudsMarine.com. Stroud's Marine, your best source for salvaged outboard parts.
Straight out of Kinston, Chili Water by Carolina Ice Company just iced the competition. Officially ranked the #1 American-sourced water on the H2O Score app and #2 in global purity, beating out 99.9% of those overpriced premium glass bottles. Purified or sparkling, both built to dominate your cooler. Find participating locations and order online at chiliwater.com or find us on Amazon. Tap into something better. Zero sugar, zero plastic, zero regrets. Stay chilly.
Want to make your day better? You can now order 2 large original crust one-topping pizzas from Papa John's for only $9.99 each. Take advantage of this awesome carry-out special now by logging on to papajohns.com and make today a pizza day for only $9.99 each. Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards and start earning points for your favorite menu items. Go Pirates!
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 at 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts, and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today, powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber. The voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's take it back in for the start of Hour 3. Here's Clip.
All right, meant to put a Celsius in the freezer, but got distracted by the club sandwich. Hey, happens to the best of us. So I'll do that during the next break. But had to enjoy some more 5th Street Hardware pre-game food. Thanks to 5th Street for providing us with the fuel to make it to 2 o'clock, get to the game. And then, of course, after the game, coming up later, it's the U.S. Sailor 5th quarter call-in show where Holden and Caden and I will be here at a decent hour, as will Shirley Rhodes and Jackson, Nick, Avery, and the crew. Appreciate you guys working here on a Saturday.
I'm not gonna lie, that 5th Street looks really good. I'm trying to hold back because y'all been making fun of me for how fast I kill those wings, but I'm trying.
I mean, go for it, man.
I'm just trying to make sure everybody gets wings before I eat them all.
I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate the work that Avery and Jackson are doing, and I appreciate Nick, who I guess had a rough one last night.
We were all making fun of the fact that it was probably going to be me in Studio B today that was going to come in hungover, and yet I'm perfectly fine. And Nick walks in today, and he's like, "All right,
dude,
I'm here."
Nick has done a tremendous job here at Pirate Radio this semester, and Jarrett trusts him to leave town and him run the video by himself and do all that stuff, and he deserves a hangover day.
He does.
So, yeah, I mean, it's all good with me, man. I appreciate Nick and his NHL picks as well. I appreciate those. Canes play tonight? Thumbs up or down?
They play at 1.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Nick, if you're up to it, man, we'll give you a breathalyzer before we do it. But might do a Canes preview. I'm kidding. I'm joking, folks. He's fine.
12-second Canes preview.
But 12-second Canes preview here in the next 56 minutes or so. But right now, guys, are we ready for our Papa John's Pirate preview?
Yep.
Papa John's Pirate Preview with Brian Bailey. Hey, Pirate fans, Papa John's is the MVP move for game day or any day. Place your order online at papajohns.com and sign up for Papa Rewards. Papa John's, better ingredients, better pizza. Go Pirates. Here is this week's edition of the Papa John's Pirate Preview.
Rip Van Winkle slept for 20 years and missed the entire Revolutionary War. East Carolina's Pirates rested for 16 days and missed playing games on every Saturday in October. But finally, things are normal again. It's East Carolina and Temple today from Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Both teams come into today's game after beating Tulsa.
So that was good enough for a first down. Here's Hauser again. He's going to go downfield. This guy is wide open, and he is trotting into the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates.
East Carolina won that game 41-27. Pirate coach Blake Harrell says he's just glad to be back to the business of Saturday football.
Finally, some Saturday football. I don't know who's fired up about it, but I sure am. Can't remember a season where you go the whole month of October and not have a Saturday game. I think this is the first normal week. When I say normal week, Monday's truly a Monday practice, or Wednesday's truly a Wednesday practice. You travel on Friday and you play a game on Saturday. I think it's the first time we've had that since September 20th, so it's been a while. And the first time we're going to have a day game all season.
Temple had a wild one with Tulsa this past week. The Owls held off the Golden Hurricane on a try for two to secure that 38-37 win.
Foley's in. Pop pass. Jump pass. It's down. Incomplete. Foley lined up at quarterback. Is no good. And the tight end couldn't get it over the top. The two-point conversion is no good.
Temple coach Casey Keeler likes what he sees in East Carolina. He says the Pirates are among the best in the American.
Traditional drop back, going to play with tempo, like their running game. They're a pretty complete team. Defense very physical. So, yeah, I mean, like when you look at the best teams in this league, you're thinking, the South Floridas, you're thinking the Memphises. Obviously Navy's having a great year. Tulane. You're thinking East Carolina. That's where they've gotten back to.
It's East Carolina and Temple. The Pirates and the Owls. The winner moves on with championship hopes in the American. With the Papa John's Pirate Preview, I'm Brian Bailey.
There is BB with our Papa John's Pirate Preview here on a game day Saturday. Awesome to have college football, ECU football, on a Saturday. We welcome into the studio the Mully Man, Mike Mullis. And credit to Mully. I asked him last night. I said, hey, other than Brian Bailey, not going to have anybody in studio. If you want to pop in, you're welcome. And Mully, I appreciate you accepting the invite.
Yeah, I actually picked up a hint of, I don't want to say desperation, but there was, you need, somebody to ride co-pilot. It's not a bad thing. And happy birthday to you, buddy.
Appreciate you.
44's never looked so 54.
They say 44 is the new 54. All right, Kenny Curlings, who also said happy birthday. Appreciate it, Kenny. And we had another comment up here, Matt Semenza as well. So Kenny said, I hate to say this, but this is a statement game. We can make a statement that we are in the running to be one of the best in the conference, or we are just middle of the bottom. Matt says, today's the day we find out who we are as a football team. Do we have what it takes to beat a team with a pulse, or are we just middle of the road American team? Yeah, I've kind of said the same. I don't think this puts us at the upper echelon, but I think, like Kenny said, I mean, it gets us out of the bottom of the middle. What it would do, Mully, with Tulane losing Thursday night, they have a loss. Right now, Navy, the only team, and Navy's about to kick off as an underdog right now at North Texas. They're the only undefeated team. If ECU wins today, pretty good chance we're tied for first in the American.
Well, I mean, it's been how long since we've even had these conversations?
In November,
yeah. So, I mean, you know, let's appreciate that for what it is. But it's I mean, and it's also ironic that we're talking about this against Temple. You know what I mean? It's normally like there's not a whole lot of excitement about playing Temple.
They're 5-3.
I know
is something I didn't think we'd see going into
question.
this year.
Yeah.
What's up, Jax?
Buccaneers scoreboard update. Navy's already trailing 7-0, and North Texas has the ball back.
Is it even 12 o'clock? Okay.
It is past 12. North Texas just scored, so it is 7-0 in that game.
We will certainly keep you up to date on that one. Also, Texas has found the end zone 11 seconds into the game. They lead Vanderbilt 6-0. Sorry, Nick, for that update.
Hold on. Arch Manning's out, right? He was not expected to play with concussion symptoms, but that would kind of like we talked about on Tuesday. That would be just the out that Sark needed.
That's the boost that this team needs.
Manning's out, and let's see, is that him at quarterback?
Let's see if we can get a number on that player. But it was the first play from scrimmage. And, number 16 throwing a
little swing pass. Just about a backwards pass. You know, interesting story, that quarterback from North Texas, too. I saw a little something about that this morning. That dude, didn't even play in high school, was a backup, and now he's leading college football in a ton of offensive categories. So they can score in bunches.
All right, some quick scores going on across the country, and we'll keep you updated on what is going on in all the games today. Miami and SMU have kicked off. Penn State, Ohio State, West Virginia driving on Houston as big underdogs. Houston in the top 25. So we'll keep you up to date on all of that. Molly Pirates coming off their second bye, kind of a weird deal. Second bye in 2 weeks, I guess, or 3 weeks.
Man, if you can keep up with it, you're doing better than most.
Yeah.
Including Coach Harrell. I ran into him, and I was like, man, do you even know what day of the week it is? And he was like, I have no idea.
I know he was happy to get back to Saturday football, but the bye week, returning from it, did not treat the Pirates so well last time out when they went scoreless in the first half against Tulane. Obviously, going to have to put up a better showing this time on the road at Temple, but this offense got cooking last game against Tulsa. You hope that, look, you can run for 200 plus, throw for 300. You're going to win some games. That's what they did last time out.
Yeah, and it seemed like in that game it was kind of an onslaught late there early on, still kind of a back and forth and a little bit inconsistent offensive kind of game plan or at least execution. So the defense is a story of this club for sure, has been all season, and it is what gives you hope to think that there is a possibility to get into the conference championship is the way that defense plays. But yeah, the offense, needs to come to life. I do have a prediction. I think I said it. I think the quarterback, for Temple, has been perfect all year. I think he's going to give up a couple this week. I really do. And it just can't. I mean, the law of large numbers says at some point he's going to throw a pick and they're going to turn the ball over, throw a fumble or whatever. So I think that's the storyline to watch in this game.
You're a baseball guy, Mully. What'd you say that if a guy is 0 for 4, but he's hitting 390.
Right, let's go to last night. You just knew Mookie Betts was going to do something at some point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the dude is too good to be held hitless forever.
Yeah.
The one that scares you probably the most right now is Ohtani hadn't done anything in 3 games.
Yeah.
So what's about to happen there? So yeah, you'd rather face that in this situation. The dude hadn't had a pick, and I mean he's due to have a pick. It's real simple. So it's a lot of sports, man, is just run the numbers, and at some point these things happen.
All right, Mike Mullis joining us here while we're on the topic of baseball, Mully. Played a comment from Trey Savage earlier. He was asked, if he would be able to go in Game 7. He said if it's up to him, yes, but it's not up to him. But, man, that would be cool if we do see him coming out of the bullpen tonight in Game 7.
No, I mean, everybody around here, like, can he pitch all 7 games? I mean, is there a Game 8? Do what I expect to see him? No, I don't know how effective he would be. But anything's possible. Game 7, everybody's got their spikes on. There's nobody walking around in turfs. I tell you who I can't wait to see Mad Max. Hopefully at some point. And I don't know, have they announced starters for that game tonight? I hadn't even looked. But Max Scherzer in a Game 7 in the twilight of his career is a way that it just feels right.
I thought I heard Scherzer Ohtani, and Ohtani kind of as an opener. Yeah, that's the matchup.
Okay, so, awesome. That's going to be. And
I kind of wanted Scherzer Kershaw.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. At some point, I wonder if we get that. And I'm going to tell you, if you want to see Ohtani Scherzer, you better probably tune in early because there are going to be some really quick hooks with both bullpens being fairly healthy at this point.
All right, Game 7 coming up tonight, 8 o'clock on Fox.
Clip, is there anything better than a Game 7? I mean, in any sport, even if it's a single, like a winner-take-all game, be it a Game 7 or be it a one-game playoff, whatever.
I mean, it's definitely special, yeah. I mean, I heard a conversation on the way in this morning about some guy was saying that Game 7, the second best 2 words in sports behind Super Bowl. And,
well, I mean, Super Bowl's kind of Game 7.
Yeah, if you want to look at it that way.
It's winner take all. There's going to be one team win and, one team goes home a loser.
And somebody playing devil's advocate there was saying just the fact that you play 162 regular season games, you go through the postseason, just the entire build-up to get to this one game. And, like, in the playoffs and in key games, every pitch matters so much, and you're on the edge of your seat. For Game 7, it's heightened. I mean, it's really cool.
Look, man, I just hope this game will be as good as all the rest of the games have been in this World Series. It's been a very compelling, regardless of the storyline that we're all locked in on with the East Carolina connection there. But it's been a compelling series to watch, and I think it's been really good for the game, which needed a shot in the arm.
We've seen some great games and great plays. Was the game-ending double play last night just a bad
base run?
Bad base run.
Yeah. He just got a little kind of caught in no man's land, and that's twice we've seen the Blue Jays do that or do something kind of boneheaded on the base pass. But they've done, look, man, so much more good than that. And good play by Hernandez to get that ball in a hurry. Great pick at second base, and so I mean, it is what it is. The Dodgers have made the Blue Jays pay for their mistakes when they've had them. The flip side is the Dodgers have not played Dodger defense. That ball that gets under Muncie's glove in the first, I thought, okay, or maybe it was the second. I thought, okay, here we go. This is, and then of course the very next ball's hit to him. He turns a double play. So, but it's again, it's been a compelling, very fun series to watch, and I'm looking forward to tonight. I've already told my wife, hey, Game 7 tonight. Like last night, I had to run and pick this up, pick a kid up, whatever. I said tonight, I'm off duty. Like I'm yeah.
Mully off duty. Was that a smart play, the right play to go ahead and throw the hands up when the ball is wedged down there?
It's a huge break. It's a huge break if that. And
but it's legit.
Oh yeah. That's what. Now, if he goes after that in the least, it's it's over. Like it's you can't throw your hands up after you go after it. So, but yeah, no, that was
that's heavy to do that though.
Yeah, well, and kind of. I don't know that I've ever seen a ball on the fly land underneath the pad. Sometimes they'll bounce up and get stuck between the pads, or if you got a chain link fence out there, anything can happen. But yeah, it was. Smart play and a big break.
Yeah. All right. Game 7 coming up tonight. Pirates and Owls coming up at 2 o'clock, and Texas just got a turnover, a fumble, I think on a shotgun snap, and Pavia couldn't get on it. So now Texas driving again, but they are facing a 3rd and 15. And North Texas will be getting the ball back against Navy, up 7-0. And once again, Navy undefeated overall, undefeated in conference play. North Texas just one loss, 7-1, 3-1. North Texas got waxed by USF, I think, on a Friday night a few weeks ago for their lone loss of the season. Keeping up with all the action. All right, let's see what Arch has here, Mully, on a 3rd and 15. They don't let them do a lot.
Well,
it's going to be a screen.
I was going to say, well, there it is. Well, first option wasn't there, so run with it, Arch.
Across the body throw.
Terrible throw. He's so bad, man. He's so bad. I mean, you take that Manning off the back of his jersey, and he is, he's just awful.
Mully was correct on his preseason talk that I needed to pump the brakes on the Arch talk.
You know how many GMs right now are going, man, we thought that was going to be our guy.
Yeah.
And not saying maybe he grows up and something happens and whatever, but I mean, you take Diego Pavia over Arch Manning right now if you're an NFL GM.
You can consider that a win for the Vanderbilt defense, forcing Texas to kick a field goal here on 4th and 15, about a 38-yarder, and it is good. Texas 10, Vanderbilt 0 on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Dub Buck. Mully, before we get to Game 7, any other games you're looking forward to today in college football? Not a fantastic slate, but thanks to Penn State struggle. What did you call it the other day with all the flops of the season? Penn State, Ohio State's today going on right now, and there's no buzz about that at all. Florida, Georgia is always good. No buzz about that coming up at 3:30.
Well, I'm sitting here looking at it going into the season. You would have thought, man, South Carolina, Ole Miss at that time.
Top 15 matchup.
Could be a good one. Maybe, not so much. I guess Oklahoma, Tennessee is.
That's tonight.
That's probably the marquee game of the 7:30 block, isn't it?
Yeah, marquee game of the day, probably. Yeah, I mean, and I guess Cincinnati, Utah is a game that we didn't think would be important, but now it is with Cincinnati 7-1, 5-0 in Big 12 play. Utah in the top 25 as well. Right now, Miami and SMU are scoreless in the first, and West Virginia put up a touchdown at Houston. They lead number 22 Houston 7-0 on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. All right, let's get a break in and we'll come back. Jeff Nadeau going to join us to talk some gambling. We'll see if we can track down Greg Hudson as well. More to go on the Bud Light pregame tailgate. We are back with you after this timeout.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Saturdays are your day to kick back, relax, and have fun. That's why Ottavola Market Cafe is the perfect place to go for dinner, drinks, and takeout. Ottavola is open every Saturday at 4 p.m. on the bar side, serving a special selection of menu favorites of appetizers, pastas, and specialty pizzas. Whether it's dine-in, takeout, or drinks with friends, Ottavola is the best choice every Saturday starting at 4 o'clock. Visit OttavolaMarket.com to see what's new, and visit Ottavola on Red Banks Road every Saturday starting at 4. Pirates supporting pirates.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caroline Cook, and if you need an experienced realtor from Eastern North Carolina that was born a pirate, then give me a call. I'm committed to helping you find your dream home, selling your property for the best possible price, and providing top-notch real estate services. I pride myself on local knowledge, professionalism, and commitment to exceeding your expectations. Explore my website, CarolineCookHomes.com, to learn more about the services I provide and the properties I have to offer. Start your real estate journey today by calling 341-1992. Go Pirates.
Every team knows that the two-point play can be a winning move. That's why I'm here. State Farm agent Timothy Sawyer and my team are here to help you go for two by combining your home and auto insurance. It's a great call that saves you time and money. So go for the win and score some savings by combining your home and auto. It's just another way we're here to help life go right. Call me, Timothy Sawyer, at 493-0002 today.
The holidays are right around the corner, and there's no better gift than the gift of confidence. At Beauty Bar Medi Spa, we'll help you glow all season long. From Botox, dermal fillers, to facials and advanced laser treatments, our expert team delivers results that make you feel radiant, refreshed, and holiday party ready. And the best part, your journey begins with a free consultation, personalized just for you. Don't wait, the holidays are coming fast. Call Beauty Bar Medi Spa today or book online. Beauty Bar Medi Spa, because glowing skin is always in season. Go Pirates!
Meet the Kawasaki Nav, our first ever personal transportation vehicle designed for cruising the good life. The Kawasaki Nav 4E puts the fun in functional with a premium, sporty design and comfort for the whole family. Fully electric and loaded with storage, modern tech, and more. The Kawasaki Nav won't just wow you, it'll wow the neighbors. Be the first to nav the neighborhood. Ron Ayers Motorsports, Highway 11, north of the airport in Greenville.
Russell's is a full-service clothing store for both men and women. Family-owned and operated in historic downtown Washington for 41 years. This is Rhonda from Russell's, and we visit the country's largest markets to bring you quality clothing at affordable prices. From the finest in men's suits, sports coats, and accessories to fashionable dresses, tops, and jewelry for the women. Our attention to every detail means personal service and in-house alterations. Give Russell's a try. You, our pirate friends and customers at Russell's Clothing in downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
Washington's favorite place to eat and where all the locals go is down on Main Street. Down on Main Street is now open 7 days a week. Stop by for the house salad with grilled chicken, the half club sandwich with chips, or everyone's favorite, the fried shrimp plate. After work, Down on Main Street is the perfect spot for dinner and drinks on the patio. Join Down on Main every Wednesday for half-price wings from 4 p.m. to close. Down on Main Street in historic downtown Washington. Go Pirates!
This is Ryan Jones, and you listen to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Pirate Fans Tiebreakers is inviting everyone for a special meet and greet this Thursday with new ECU Hall of Famer Justin Hardy. Kick off homecoming and Hall of Fame weekend by getting a picture and autograph with one of the best to ever wear the purple and gold. There will be a raffle for a chance to win a framed autographed Justin Hardy jersey, plus giveaways from our friends at Bud Light. Don't miss the fun this Thursday from 6 to 8 p.m. at Tiebreakers at Bell's Fork in Greenville. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you. Hour 3. Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. 2 o'clock kickoff in Philadelphia. Plenty of seats available at the link, I'm assuming. We've got a mean green touchdown. It is 13-0 North Texas on top of Navy. And again, if Navy loses today, that would be another one-loss team in the American. Texas up 10-0 on Vanderbilt.
Hey, big day in local high school sports. Aiden Grifton, let's see there. They tip off in volleyball at 1:30 today against Pine Lake Prep, and then Rose has Watauga at 4 o'clock today. Conley fallen yesterday in the volleyball state championship. But man, pretty cool to have 3 teams all from the same county participating in the volleyball state championship area, quote unquote known for baseball. The volleyball here is really, really good, and the proof's in the pudding.
Well said. Vikings getting a football win over J.H. Rose last night.
I thought those two teams were fairly evenly matched, both having their kind of their own strengths. But man, the job that Nate Connor has done with that team at Conley and a surprising rout of the Rampants last night. A really talented Rampants team. It'll be kind of interesting to see. We saw them last year kind of stumble their way into the playoffs and then get hot. So we'll see what Coach Will Bland has up his sleeve as the playoff announcements may even be out already, but certainly will be coming out before Monday.
Speaking of playoffs, who will be the Group of 5 playoff team this year? We say it's coming from the American. Right now, Memphis is ranked 25th in the country, Navy 26, Tulane 27, and then San Diego State is receiving votes, along with James Madison, North Texas, also receiving 4 votes. James Madison has 1 loss, Mully. That was to Louisville, who just knocked off Miami. So I'm wondering, how much credit does an 11-1 and then 12-1 Sun Belt champion James Madison get, say, over a 2-loss American team?
Yeah, that's even almost hard to compare. Like it's weird to even contemplate a team with 2 losses from the American or a team with 1 loss from the the
Sun Belt.
Sun Belt getting in. I mean, it's kind of a weird feeling. I don't know. I can't see it. I don't know. Again, you're looking at all these SEC programs that just beat each other to death, and you're like, but to one of these conferences may backdoor somebody into this thing. It's almost weird. That maybe that's the justification for going to a bigger field. I don't know, but I mean, JMU in the playoffs, it just doesn't even sound right.
All right, yeah.
But I mean, good for them if they can do it. I'm not not throwing shade, but it's just weird to think like JMU and Georgia playing the first round. That would just be, bizarre feeling.
Power 4 Mully joining us today.
I mean, it's not me. It's the way the world is.
It
right?
ain't me.
Who's your Power 5 group, who's your team that you think it could be representative in and actually not go in there and get blown out?
Can you repeat the question?
Who would you pick to represent?
Oh, the group, you mean?
The commoners.
Right. So last year it was Boise State who, what'd they do? Did they win their first game? Remind me.
I don't think
so. No, because they had a bye because of the crazy rules. That's right. So they lost their first game. And
for some reason, Boise State doesn't feel like JMU, and I think it's because they've had so much exposure to Boise State.
Yeah. Memphis has beaten Arkansas, but Arkansas is not a playoff caliber team. They just happen to be in the SEC. So I don't know. I mean, do you say any given Saturday? I don't even know if you say that in college football. We see upsets all the time.
I think you can if it's game 6 of the season. But in the playoffs, it would be. I mean, the only one that I can think of again is Boise State over Oklahoma all those years ago, and it was like, where'd that come from? The Statue of Liberty to win the game, and then the proposal in the end zone, all that stuff. What's that been? 15 years ago?
Oh yeah, that was 06-ish, 7-ish. Here is a. Let's see. Joel Klatt's projected conference. Oh, those are conference championship matchups. Group of 6, USF, the American Athletic Conference champions, likely the one that's in the playoffs. Navy, South Florida, Tulane, Memphis. I think even the loss to Memphis, South Florida, has a good chance of getting to the conference championship game and winning that game and getting in. That, according to Joel Klatt. I'm trying to see what the projections would look like. So if USF is number 12, Mully, or whoever is that number 12, they would play in the first round against Miami. And we've already seen that game, right? And I think Miami took it to USF. Yeah. So that is an example of maybe what we'd see. And then my question also is who would be left out in that scenario? First round matchup, South Florida at Miami, Notre Dame at Georgia, Oregon at Texas Tech, Tennessee, Ole Miss. So that's leaving, let's see, BYU out. I guess, did I say Georgia Tech?
No.
No, but I guess they would have them. Would they have them at number 3, 2? Okay, no, just one ACC team. So, yeah, Georgia Tech would be out. BYU out. So you would be replacing those teams with the Memphis, South Florida.
Yeah, that doesn't even sound right.
No.
But it's the world we live in.
Yep.
Again.
Let's see what Nadeau has to say about the college football playoff as he joins us on the Turner Home Team Live Line. Nadeau, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Hey, man, we're really wrapped up week to week, game to game, of course, but just decided to look ahead, Nadeau, because right now Navy is losing 14-0 to North Texas, which would give everybody in the American a loss. And we were talking about the scenario of 11-1, 12-1 James Madison leapfrogging. Was that possible to leapfrog an American team? San Diego State's receiving votes. Could it be a Mountain West team getting that last playoff spot? Have you looked at it at all, Nadeau? I know you like the American and you like Navy, but what about that final playoff spot this year?
I would say it's South Florida's. It's South Florida, Memphis. It's theirs to lose to me. Obviously, I think the Naval Academy's in pretty deep right now. I mean, they haven't looked real good in the first quarter. Long way to go, though. This could be a high-scoring game. They also have to play Notre Dame next week. That's probably a loss. JMU's an intriguing team. You know, obviously they have the one loss, but you know, for I would say 3/4 of that game, they played very well against Louisville. Remember in that game going into the fourth quarter, it was tied 14-14. So yeah, JMU's really good.
Yeah, Mully, I screwed that one up. I texted Brian North. Let's see if I can find it, who is a JMU grad, a picture of the scoreboard because he was out covering high school football on that Friday night. Here it is, 14-6, 10 minutes to go in the third. I texted that to him, and then after that, James Madison didn't score again.
Your words have power.
Yeah, that was a brutal in-game text by me that might have ruined James Madison's season. Nadeau, we talked to you on Thursday. I'll paraphrase. I believe you said you do not have a play on ECU Temple, whether it be the line or the total. But if you had to pick, you're taking ECU to win. Do you still feel that way?
I mean, lukewarm, I guess. I mean, I don't know how a person can consistently bet East Carolina and feel good with it. I mean, they just do the little things. They don't do them well, and I don't mean to be negative, but when I'm a bettor and I'm a gambler and I look at a team who is not good on fourth down and is terrible in the red zone against a team in Temple who, say what you want about Temple, whether it's their defense or whatever, Temple is third in the country in red zone conversion, or third in the country in fourth down conversions, and top 20 in the red zone. ECU isn't. They're towards the bottom in both of those. So those are the little things. Throw in the fact you're on the road. Temple's playing with some confidence right now. Their quarterback, Evan Simon, is a decent quarterback. So, yeah, it's lukewarm. I think ECU will win, but something tells me it's a close, 28-24 type of game.
All right, Nadeau, what are you looking at in this afternoon and evening slate coming up on this college football Saturday?
Yeah, so one I have right now, I like Iowa State against Arizona State. This is purely a play against Jeff Sims. Jeff Sims is a disaster. I mean, he is not a Division I quarterback, and it really shows us where Arizona State is without Sam Leavitt. They just don't have quality quarterbacks there, and Iowa State is maligned right now. They've lost a couple in a row. This is a good spot back at home. Ballsville with a win. I think they win by double digits. I think this defense plays well. I think Rocco Beck gets back where I think he is as a quarterback. I like Iowa State here, minus the 8 against Arizona State. I'll also throw, what else here? A couple of overs tonight. I think NC State, we kind of talked about this one. I think they're kind of live tonight. I think they can score with Georgia Tech. I'm not real impressed with Georgia Tech's defense. I think that's a high-scoring game. I had that in the 60s as opposed to it being in the 50s. And then Tennessee, Oklahoma. I think Oklahoma's a little overvalued on defense. We saw what they were with facing a quality quarterback last week. They kind of got destroyed. John Mateer's healthy again. I think that could be a back-and-forth game between Tennessee and Oklahoma.
Jeff Nadeau joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line with some overs tonight. And, I saw what Houston did when Sims went in the game last week to Arizona State, Iowa State. Boy, the line really shows that without their quarterback, they're a different team. 7.5, Iowa State a favorite. That's a 1 o'clock kickoff coming up on TNT. You got to retrain your brain for that too, Mully. I know TNT's been around a while with like the NCAA tournament and stuff, but college football now.
No, it's
Turner. Yeah, it's a little strange. All right, Nadeau, anything NFL-wise? I know you kind of pick and choose your spots and don't go in as heavy as you do college football as far as volume of plays, but anything for Sunday you like?
For me, I'm someone that I've only made one play so far. I am on the over in Indianapolis and Pittsburgh. I just think for what we've seen from these two groups, I mean, Indianapolis is the best offense in the NFL. They've got a great red zone offense. So does the Pittsburgh Steelers. I don't like the Steelers on defense a whole lot. I think that one's kind of a back-and-forth game. Weather's still pretty good in this area as far as in Pennsylvania. I think we see a pretty high-scoring game there. That's the game I played. As far as sides, though, I'll kind of look tomorrow morning and figure that out. I think maybe the Giants, I've had a good read with them. I think they're kind of in a decent spot here against a 49er team that has to go across the country. I know they're not going to have Scatterboo, but they've been decent at home, and I like Jackson Dart. So
Mully here is a Packers fan who, even though they're 5-1-1, you're still not super impressed with what they've done. Does the 13.5 scare you off in the NFL, Jeff? Are you willing to lay that many points? They take on the Panthers. Of course, we got a lot of Carolina Panthers fans tuned in as well. Packers, a 2-touchdown favorite tomorrow in Lambeau.
Yeah, and Green Bay hasn't been a real good favorite recently. You look at the last 5 games, 1-4 against the number, but they're 4-1 to the over. So what that tells me is they're scoring a bunch of points and probably not stopping their opponent. Carolina has a better offense this year. Rico Dowdy's been good for this football team. I feel like if they can get to like 17-ish, I think this game will find its way over. It's a low total with a big number, so that entails to me that they think it's going to be like 24-7. I'm not exactly sure. I think Carolina's good enough to move the ball in this game. I think they can get to 17, and I think in that case it'll be like a 31-17 type of game. I like the over. I think if you like the Carolina Panthers, you might as well just take the over. They're going to have to score to stay in this game.
Nadu, looking forward to adding some college basketball talk to our conversations. And just looking ahead to next week, any games, any teams, any players you're looking forward to seeing week 1 in college basketball?
Yeah, I hit BYU right at open. I played it -7 against Villanova. This game is on Monday in Las Vegas. I'm very high on BYU, and I'm going to be very high on laying numbers with them. They, as a school over the years, have been very cognizant of numbers and winning by margin. They want to win by as many points as possible, whether it was Mark Pope or Kevin Young. Now they have a very good offense with the number 1 recruit, A.J. DeBonta. Their scores all over the place. I'm not high on Villanova coming into the season. I think it's going to take some time to get going there. I don't know if they have the offensive players. They lose Eric Dixon. He was kind of their bread and butter the last couple of years. New coach and Kevin Willard. I like BYU. I think they're about 10 points better than Villanova right now. I'll lay the number opening night. I know ECU, they play
Georgia Southern Tuesday.
Yeah, again, should be a game they'll probably be about a 10 or 11-point favorite in. Georgia Southern is not a particularly good Sun Belt group. This team, I think, could really struggle defensively this year. This is going to be a good spot for ECU to win by margin.
Mully, you talked to Dools lately, Joe Dooley?
No, it's been a few minutes. Texted, I guess, a couple months ago, but nothing really about this year's team.
Kansas always good. Joe Dooley with the Jayhawks now. Are they elite good this year? Pretty good this year? I see preseason ranked number 19. What do you think about the Jayhawks?
Well, I think they're going to be right there. Do I have them as a top 5 or 10 team? No. I think they have probably the 3rd best player in the country, Darren Peterson, coming in. There are 3 recruits, obviously Boozer at Duke, DeBonta, and then Darren Peterson. He's going to be, kind of an all freshman kind of kid. He's that kind of player. But outside of that, it's really everybody and him, everybody around him. They have some decent players, but I'm not going to say that they're, to me, a top 10-ish team.
Good stuff, Nadu. We'll check in with you next week, man. We'll have some basketball results to talk about and some games to preview. I think North Carolina has a big one, next Friday? Let me look real quick. And we'll talk about that when we rejoin you on Thursday. They play Kansas, North Carolina in Chapel Hill. That's right. They have not played there in forever. So kind of a big deal going on in our state next Friday. So Nadu will reconvene, talk about that and more. Appreciate you joining us today, man.
All right, guys. Thank you.
There is Jeff Nadu joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. When do you get excited about college basketball?
About March Madness.
Is it really?
Yeah, I mean, especially in today's environment, man, where the first month of the season, everybody's trying to figure out what they've got.
I know.
It's such a roster turnover heavy sport. But so I mean, going back to talking to Dooley some about the team Kansas had last year. I mean, he'll tell you they just missed on some guys. Like they brought some guys in that thought they were going to plug holes, and they just missed on them. And by the time you recognize that you've missed on them, it's too late.
Yeah.
So you just kind of got to ride it out with what you got, and that especially when you're Bill Self and that staff there, you've seen it so many times. What a national championship team looks like, and when you see that you're missing a couple pieces, it just makes for a long season.
I feel like the program has gone on the wayside, Mully. Baseball, you get a program, it's got a scorecard in it, you can keep up with it. Basketball, football, I think programs need to come back at games. I think they would be a good seller because fans don't know who the heck is on the court. Like for ECU right now, I couldn't tell you.
Well, pull a roster up online. I think that's the thing. Is the default is just to go online, and that's that the schools don't want to spend the money to print them, and who's buying them? I mean, you're a little bit of an old spirit, but actually today being your birthday, a little bit, kind of in the you're joining me.
I'm becoming very old school now. No robo umps. Bring back programs.
But I mean, seriously, that's kind of the default position now. Is just
that kid just did a dance when he scored a touchdown. Kick him out of the game. Get him out of here.
Come on.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. Have more Hour 3. We're rolling along here on the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Back with you after this.
The very best bagels in Greenville are at Bagel Man. Bagel Man is open every day for breakfast, lunch, and dinner until 8 p.m. If you're a person on the go, place your order ahead of time online at ncbagelman.com. Start your day with a breakfast sandwich or dine in for lunch with a tuna melt, pastrami sandwich, panini, or specialty wrap. And everyone loves Bagel Man's fresh-made desserts and pastries. Bagel Man is where Pirate Nation fuels up for game day or any day. Bagel Man, 1904 Fire Tower Road in Greenville.
Miss Shirley, play my dad's commercial now.
Okay, Lincoln, you got it.
Looking for the best ride on four wheels? I'm Brian Harris with 360 Golf Carts in Greenville. From parts to sales to service, we've got you covered with E-Z-Go, Club Car, and rugged utility carts ready to roll. Locally owned and operated, we'll even deliver right to you. Come see me on Highway 43, just past D.H. Conley High School, or visit 360golfcarts.com.
360 Golf Carts, pirates supporting pirates. Arr!
Hey Pirate Nation, this is proud ECU graduate and former baseball player Brandon Manning inviting you to join my team at Farm Bureau Insurance. Right now is a good time to review your coverage with a local trusted agent like me. I will make myself available before or after business hours, and my clients always have my cell phone number if they need anything. From home, auto, or life, give me a call today and let's talk about your insurance coverage and about the Pirates. Call 531-1812 and go Pirates!
The convenience of Pitt Greenville Airport is waiting just outside your front door. Service is back, so you're connected to destinations worldwide through flights from American Airlines. Plan your next trip. Book your flights today at flypgv.com or aa.com.
Good news, business travelers. PGV and American Airlines has added a new early morning flight available now. Book today at aa.com and be on time for that connection in Charlotte. Fast, convenient, and close to home, PGV has American flights perfect for your next trip. PGV, where the Pirates fly.
A pepperoni pizza for the table.
Thank you.
And may I suggest trying it with our Pepsi Zero Sugar? It has just the right amount of sweetness to complement all that cheesy, saucy goodness, while the carbonation and notes of citrus enhance the flavor profile. Simply divine.
Pepsi Zero Sugar? You've really outdone yourself this time. Pizza deserves Pepsi.
Miss, your burger is served.
Thank you.
And if I may suggest a pairing, this is our finest Pepsi Zero Sugar. The sweetness of Pepsi perfectly balances the savory notes of your burger, while the citrus and carbonation elevates the taste for a truly stunning flavor profile. Bon appetit.
Now that is one perfect combination. If this is how the other half lives, I could get used to this. Burgers deserve Pepsi.
It's time to shack things up at Burrito Shack. Whether you're craving bold burritos, tasty tacos, or crispy nachos, they got the flavor you're looking for. Made from scratch, chef-inspired, fresh Mex cuisine, served up with a side of laid-back beach vibes. Fast, fresh, and totally delicious, Burrito Shack is where flavor meets the coast. Located in the Lowe's Food Shopping Center in Winterville. Quick, crafted, coastal. Burrito Shack.
Eastern North Carolina's newest concert destination is here. It's Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, a brand new state-of-the-art outdoor amphitheater with room for 30,000 fans. Reserve your seat or grab a spot on the lawn and enjoy food trucks, vendors, cold beer, and cocktails all night long. It's just a short drive away right off I-95 in Roanoke Rapids. Carolina Crossroads Amphitheater, showcasing world-class entertainment and delivering exceptional experiences for every guest. Visit CarolinaCrossroadsAmp.com for more information.
This is Holt Nailers. Join me for the Holt Nailers Show every week right here on Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
There's local politics, bud.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. For the latest breaking news, interesting stories, and awesome contests that can make you a winner, be sure to follow Pirate Radio on our social media on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram at PR927FM. Join the over 95,000 followers today at PR927FM. Now let's take it back in for the wrap-up of Hour 3. Here's Clip.
Thank you, Jackson. Nick, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we need to get a preview in. 12-second Hurricanes preview. Why are they playing at 1 o'clock?
Just an NHL fun scheduling thing that they love doing.
Is it at home?
No, it's in Boston.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
All right, let me put 12 seconds on the clock. And your time starts now.
Frederick Anderson's the starter. Don't know if Seth Jarvis is playing. If not, it'll be a really young defenseman. Canes are probably going to win because Boston's not that great.
All right. Got it in about 9 seconds. Well done. Do you have a goal scorer for us?
Show me Bradley Nadeau again.
Show me Bradley Nadeau. Who's he?
He was the kid that scored his first on Thursday.
All right. And you know his dad?
Yeah, I know a lot of his family.
Good deal. All right, Nick, that was electric. What'd you do last night?
A lot.
Yeah. I want to hear this too.
I have a lot of friends out of state, so we all got a multiplayer horror game for Halloween, and we made that a drinking game, and it was enjoyable.
Like online?
Yeah.
All right.
You did say it again now. You did a multiplayer.
We found a multiplayer horror game.
Horror game.
A lot of friends out of state, so we all grouped up and did that and made it a drinking game.
How long did the game go?
They're still playing. You got to rejoin after the show.
No, we started at 9 and we didn't get done until really, really late.
Was it like every time you die, you take a shot or something?
No, that would have gotten out of hand. We just kind of did it. We just kind of drank when we wanted to. And
all right. Nick's an interesting fellow.
I mean, a horror game. I'm sorry I didn't know such things existed. Okay.
Sounds fun. What'd you do, Jackson?
I was in the Spider-Man costume in Cedar Point and literally just was out there handing out candy for trick-or-treating, and whatever kid wanted to take a picture with Spider-Man could. So.
Very good, very good. Mully, did any of your boys dress up like ironically or anything?
No.
Too old for trick-or-treating, but they're kind of in the Halloween party. Well, not not yet.
They went to the football game last night, had one playing and one watching, and wife was there taking tickets, and I stayed home, passed out some candy, then went over to Willie B's, and we watched the series until we had to go round everybody up.
And Mully has plans tonight to watch the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. All right, we got Navy putting a drive together, down 14-0 to North Texas, 10:41 left to go. Vanderbilt was finally moving the football, and they are at commercial right now. So let me check and see what happened with that. Into the first quarter, Vandy has the ball in Texas territory, down 17-0. Miami, a 7-0 lead over SMU in the second quarter. Ohio State up 10-0 on Penn State in the second quarter. And West by God, Virginia up 14-7 on 22nd ranked Houston. And another touchdown for West Virginia, 20-7. West Virginia is 2-6, 0-5 in Big 12 play, and right now they lead on the road against the number 22 team in the country.
We should call A-Harp again.
Yeah, he's fired up right now. He's at a wedding.
Is he?
He did say I could call him. Just see if he answers. See if he is aware of what's going on.
We'll have his, just like it was last time, I can't hear a word you're saying.
When he called us live from the stadium when they were going to overtime with Pitt, was one of the greatest live moments of the year so far.
100%.
Hello?
Hey, Harp.
What's up, man?
Hey, I'm calling for two reasons. One, what is that noise?
I was leaving the room I was in. I was closing the door.
Gotcha. All right. A little WD-40 on that bad boy.
For real? Yeah, I need some.
West by God, Virginia is putting on a show today. Are you following this?
I am not. I just got done taking pictures. What's going on?
They're up 21-7 in the second quarter at Houston.
I think it's important to tell him he's on the air.
Oh, you're live on the air. Yeah.
I kind of figured.
Thanks,
okay.
Molly.
I didn't want some kind of, expletive-filled celebration or something.
Good call, Molly.
You know what? I appreciate that, Molly.
21-7, A-Harp.
That is crazy. You know what? Serves me right that it's the one time that I haven't watched them play. They're actually not doing too bad.
And you figured they would lose by 40. And right now, anyway.
That's kind of what they've been doing the whole season. So this is great stuff.
How you feeling about ECU Temple, A-Harp?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. I'm expecting a pretty big win, especially after the way the conference has unfolded this week.
Yeah.
I mean, we got like a 6-way tie for second place right now, so we just got to do our job.
And
our
right
job
now,
today is going into Philadelphia and getting a big win against the Temple House.
You're probably not aware of this either. Navy, the only undefeated team in the American, is down 14-0 right now to North Texas. So add that another team to the one-loss category if this stays the same.
Yeah, that's huge. I did send you a text on Thursday night, and I said the American Conference is a complete crapshoot, and I love it.
I apologize for ghosting you. I was asleep when you sent that.
Completely understandable. But no, today's huge. What's happening, the rest of the conference is huge for us, so everything is on the table. So we just got to stick to what we got to do and get the job done. And I expect a big win from the Pirates today, for sure.
All right, Alex, you had no details on the wedding when we talked to you earlier this week. Is there like alcohol at the reception or anything? Is it going to be a fun wedding?
Oh, yeah, there is an open bar at the reception. I am a groomsman in the wedding, so I'm going to be respectful, during the service. I'm not going to be checking any scores. There may be a football game or two on my cellular device at the reception.
There you go. Good deal. All right, A-Harp, you back on Monday?
Absolutely. I'll be there Monday at hour 3.
All right, buddy. We'll see you then.
Live.
Thank you, man.
Yes, sir. Sounds good. Have a good one.
There's the Schnapper, former ECU long snapper, Alex Harper, big West Virginia fan, who made a deal with the devil earlier this year and said, if we just beat Pitt, we can lose every other game. And they have done that thus far. But right now, they are beating Houston. Vanderbilt adds a field goal. It is 17-3, the score there. And let's see what Navy's doing. Horvath is getting crushed. North Texas, not known for their defense, but they're playing a little bit today. It is 14-0 North Texas over Navy. Mully, you hanging or going?
Yeah, I can hang for a little bit.
All right, we'll take a break. Hour 4. Bud Light pregame tailgate on the way. We'll check in with J-Bone when we return live in Philly. Got player interviews to hit, Brian North as well. More to go when we return after this.
Big news from the Rick House. The Rick House has a brand new menu that you're absolutely going to love. New on the menu are creamy garlic parm chicken pasta, crab cakes, and our new porterhouse, half filet, half strip, tender and juicy, and grilled to perfection. The Rick House is the area's bourbon authority, featuring Willet, Jefferson Tropics, and the Frank Sinatra Select by Jack Daniels. The new menu features new, lower prices and $4 drafts all summer long. The Rick House, Red Banks Road in Greenville.
This is John Gavigan with the Gavigan Agency. Our top priority is doing what is best for our members. Whether you are buying a new vehicle, a new home, protecting your family with life insurance, or filing a claim, our agency will be there every step of the way. Our goal is to become a trusted advisor for you and your family for all of your personal and commercial insurance needs. Give us a call in Greenville at 756-1400 for a car, home, business, or life insurance quote today, and give us the opportunity to show you the benefits of doing business with someone who cares.
Hi, this is Yukonda Dunn, Vice President of Business and Workforce Solutions at Pitt Community College. As part of the local business community, I know the power of a skilled workforce. That's why I'm excited about our programs. We're passionate about partnering with you, the business community, to ensure our local talent gains the practical, hands-on skills your company needs. Let's work together to build your team and grow our community's success. Discover how we can support your business at pittcc.edu/workforce.
You've worked hard to make your business successful, and that's why it's really important to always have a bank that's in your corner when you need them. This is Chris Richards from First Bank, and our experienced team of local bankers includes Lee Watson, Ashley Capps, Josh Hooten, and Heath Nisbet. To get the business services that are right for your business, come and see one of our experienced team members at First Bank on Arlington Boulevard in Greenville. First Bank, together with our customers, we're creating a world where individuals and communities thrive. Member FDIC.
North Carolina State Parks invites you to enjoy camping your way. With the weather changing, booking your own cabin is the perfect solution for your camping getaway. Reserve campsites or cabins today at Jones Lake, Goose Creek, and Cliffs of the Neuse. Whether you enjoy traditional camping or air-conditioned cabins that can be rented with Wi-Fi, your next adventure can include hiking, beautiful scenery, and sunsets by the campfire. For information on booking a cabin, visit ncparks.gov.
Do you have any real estate questions about buying or selling residential or commercial properties? Are you curious about this current real estate market? Do you need a property manager for all your rental houses? This is proud ECU alum Scott Harris with Harris Real Estate Group, and I would love to help answer every question you have and show you a real estate experience that will be memorable and enjoyable. Every step of the way, I'm here to make your dreams a stress-free reality. Call me today at 347-1857. That's 347-1857. Go Pirates!
Hauser untouched into the end zone. Touchdown, ECU.
Hey Pirate Nation, this is Caden Hauser, and the best way to relax after getting rowdy and dowdy is by having the most comfortable furniture from Bosick Sugg of Greenville. Every pirate needs a good night's sleep, and Bosick Sugg has a showroom full of quality mattresses from the top brands. Outfit your living room to watch every game with a sectional or lazy boy recliner. Pirates prefer Bosick Sugg, serving Eastern North Carolina since 1937, and a proud member of the Pirate Club for over 5 decades. Go Pirates!
It's bow time. Sure, you've had a sausage biscuit before, but have you had the smoked sausage biscuit from Bojangles? Well, now is your chance. Juicy, slow-cooked smoked sausage is grilled to perfection and served on a fluffy, made-from-scratch buttermilk biscuit. No one does breakfast like Bojangles, and this smoked sausage biscuit doesn't disappoint. Right now, you can get 2 for just $5. Start your day with this flavor-packed deal while it lasts. It's bow time.
This is Pirate Radio, WGHB Farmville, 1250 and 92.7 FM Greenville, WDLX Washington, 930 and 104.1 FM Washington. You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. The NFL's #1 insider, Jay Glazer, is coming to Greenville for the 2026 Leadership Luncheon, March 22nd and 23rd. Jay was inducted into the TV Hall of Fame in 2018 for his work on Fox Sports' award-winning NFL pregame show, Fox NFL Sunday. In January of 2022, Glazer released the book Unbreakable: How I Turned My Depression and Anxiety into Motivation and You Can Too. With his book and voice, Jay became a voice for many struggling with mental health issues. For more information about attending this awesome event, contact Mark at pirateradio1250.com or give us a call at the radio station today. Now, let's take it back in for the start of Hour 4. Here's Clip.
All right, a few scores that I have not been reporting on. Army up 7-3 on Air Force. 5 minutes left to go, first half. It is Baylor 17, UCF 0 in the second quarter. How about Duke taking it to Clemson right now? Although Clemson is just scored. Okay. Duke 21, Clemson now 13. PAT pending. Devils with the lead. Illinois has a 7-3 lead over Rutgers. Miami still up 7-0 against SMU. Vanderbilt and Navy kick field goals. Vandy down 14 with Texas driving. And Navy down 11 with North Texas in scoring range. It was like they tried an onside, Mully. Oh, what'd they say? It didn't go 10 yards, I guess? Was that?
So the Navy player, they called an illegal touching on the Navy player because he only went, apparently they say he touched it only 9 yards deep instead of 10. So
didn't go 10 yards.
It's ticky-tack.
So watching Arch Manning here, I don't know what his number. So they're showing 201 total yards of offense. I don't know how far they're going to what credit he's going to get for passing yards, but he has not thrown a football that's flown more than 10 yards in the air the whole game.
He's dinking.
It is all. I mean, it is swing pass left, swing pass right.
Come on, Molly.
But when you go with what you got, and that's about what he's got.
Yeah. It's working for Texas right now, although they are about to have a fourth down and see if they go for another field goal or go for it. Because, Mully, they're about to lose 2 yards. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I bet they swing it out here.
You think so? A swing or a run? Or does he try to run?
First down.
What is going on with my score app? Oh, wait. This thing's way behind.
Okay. You're looking into the future there online and leaving us.
Never mind. Now it says first and goal. You know what? I'm going to stop looking at this. I'll just watch the game.
Yeah, it's right here in front of you.
I should probably just watch the football game. All right. Texas is going to have a first and goal against Vanderbilt as they are already up 14. Touchdown, North Texas, 20-3. That score on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck. Can you call J-Bone?
Will do. Get him on line one here in a second.
I'll tell you what, Texas has had multiple receivers leave the game with injury. McCutcheon goes out right now. They had one earlier, look like maybe a thumb injury. But they're getting banged up by Vandy, although they're banging Vandy up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Texas still alive, Mully. I mean, will there be two lost playoff teams? I would think so. One or two, maybe multiple.
Yeah, especially again coming out of that league, So, but I don't know, man. They start the season, everybody's number one, and going to be the class of college football. It just hadn't been that. They are, however, making Vandy look like Vandy at this point, and this has been the Vandy everybody's kind of holding their breath to see if we were going to see him. And Texas is just, they're just kind of bullying them at this point.
I stayed on Vandy 1 week too long. They did me good at home the last couple weeks, but not so good today. Houston has scored a touchdown. It is West Virginia 21-14 over Houston. Getting you ready for ECU and Temple. We've got J-Bone live in Philadelphia on the Turner Home Team Live line. What's up, Jarrett?
What's up, Clip?
How we doing? Where you at right now?
On the field.
Jarrett Watkins on the field. How's the turf at the link?
The turf, probably the best turf I've been on all season.
Good to hear. Good to hear. Can you count the number of fans at the stadium right now?
Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, probably 16, 20, 25, 27.
Okay.
Were you literally wanting him to count?
I guess so at this point.
My boy J-Bone.
27.
27.
And no calculator. He did that all just open air math there.
And look, there's still 53 or so minutes left for more fans to show up. So we're at 27 and counting right now. Have any of the teams taken the fields yet?
Yeah, when I went into the press box earlier just to get a drink, they weren't fully dressed or anything, but they were out here running a little bit. Right now, it's just special teams guys. So the full team will be out here in a moment.
Hey, for clarification's sake, you're saying the folks in the press box weren't fully dressed, or the players weren't fully dressed? Clarify that for me, J-Bone. I'm a little confused.
The players were just in their warm-up outfits. They didn't have the pads on and everything.
Okay, all right. You got me confused. You went in the press box; they weren't fully dressed, but the team's right there, so I was kind of crossed me up a little bit. Hey, cheesesteaks in the press box? That's the rumor. Have you seen a cheesesteak bar in the press box?
Yeah, I did, and I didn't get any because me and Donnell went to an actual cheesesteak place, but it looked good.
Where'd you go?
I forget the name of Alfonso's or something.
I was gonna say it ends in a vowel, wherever it was.
No. It's probably somewhere you'd see Tim Fernetti.
Hey, Timmy P. Good deal. I think the Pirates are wearing the Oreos today. Is that right? Black lids, white jersey, black pants.
Yep.
Yeah, they're looking sharp.
All right.
The Oreos, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
J-Bone, who's your Pirate touchdown scorer today?
Oh, man, I'm going to have to go with Marlon Gunn.
Marlon Gunn.
Down the sideline.
Down the sideline. All right. You expecting high scoring or Pirate defense and frustration offensively? What kind of game you think we'll see today?
I think it's going to be a good, 28-24, something like that. Nice game.
All right. You guys got any questions for Jarrett? That would be a no. All right.
Jarrett, you visited the Rocky statue. What else? What's the other high points there in your time in Philly?
Sixers game and the Rocky statue were phenomenal. That really made me love this city. So those two would be the ones.
Yeah,
any Halloween shenanigans?
No, I mean I went to a bar, but I wasn't really dressed. I was wearing my camo Pirate Radio hoodie.
Well, you blended right in then. I would have expected a little better story. You going to a bar is not a surprise, and it doesn't have to be on Halloween. But I would have thought you'd have.
Mixed it up a little bit, Molly.
At least made something up and told us there was. Oh yeah, it was a great.
Well, they went to a Sixers game.
Okay, is that a Halloween shenanigan?
Sure.
Okay.
It was mostly just people in normal clothes, and you'd see somebody in a costume. It's what the hell are they doing? You kind of forgot it was Halloween.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Well, enjoy the game today, buddy. Be careful what you say in the stands. There won't be many of you up there, so they'll be might be able to hear you.
Oh shoot! That ball just damn near hit me.
There you go. That's why I was warning you to watch your language in the stands.
Damn near. Is Donnell around you this time?
No, he's up in the press box.
Are you sure Donnell's okay? You didn't hurt him or anything, did you?
No, man, we're having a good time.
Okay. Just making sure.
Going through the hazing process.
Donnell just texted me, happy birthday. So tell him I said thank you.
Will do.
Joel says a statue of a movie character making him love the city. Have you ever heard the Bill Burr Philly rant, Molly?
No.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. We're going to play that live on the air next.
I mean, what person has this city produced that's better than Rocky Balboa?
Doesn't say a lot for the city that a fake character.
Dick Vermeil. They get credit.
Hey, he's better than Rocky Balboa.
I mean, I'm just trying to throw something out there, J-Bone. Don't get so defensive with me, big guy.
Well, if you've heard the Bill Burr rant, he says Joe Frazier is from there, but there's something about him, so the people don't like him. So they built a Rocky statue.
That is a great point.
Yeah. So I'll leave it at that. All right, J-Bone. Appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Happy birthday. Cut out there, but happy birthday.
Thank you. Later. There is Jarrett Watkins joining us, Turner Home Team Live Line. Kaz says Mully killing it today.
Thank you.
Well, he's just being Mully.
Quite an in-depth interview there with J-Bone. The insight he just provided, I mean, I feel like I'm in Philly.
I forget that Jarrett, every time I talk to him, somehow I forget this, he answers your question and does not expand upon it at all.
And he almost gets, like, he gets a little testy even in answering your question. Like, I would even say, where's J-Bone from? He seems almost like a Philly guy. Maybe that's why he's back in the motherland and he's...
Do they call Zebulon the Philly of North Carolina?
I think that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's got that mudcat in him.
Yeah, he does. He's got a little bit of that mudcat in him.
All right. We'll get another break in. We'll come back. We'll hit some player interviews on our New Blue Pirate Report. More to go. Hour 4, our final hour on the Bud Light pregame tailgate after this.
Hey, Pirate fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. A win isn't a win without the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri. Proudly distributed locally by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989.
The price is always right at Doug Henry of Greenville. Doug Henry of Greenville is under new management with over 300 vehicles to choose from and brand new inventory arriving daily. Doug Henry is easy to find on the corner of Greenville Boulevard and Memorial Drive and always online at DougHenryGreenville.com. Come on down and purchase the vehicle of your dreams today at Doug Henry of Greenville. Right on the corner, right on the price. Doug Henry of Greenville. Go Pirates!
At Tiebreakers, we pride ourselves on serving
big, juicy wings.
I'm talking
big and juicy.
Our chickens are the same ones that kick sand in the other chickens' faces. If our chickens played football, they'd be linebackers. The competition's chickens, they'd be
skinny little kickers.
Trade those kickers in for linebackers. Join us today for
big, juicy wings.
All season long at Tiebreakers.
Tiebreakers, with 2 locations in Greenville and on Railroad Street in Winterville. When it comes to protecting your home, don't gamble with just any roofer. Trust the pros at the Boone Group Roofing. Locally owned by Toot Boone, they've been serving all of Eastern North Carolina with honest, high-quality roofing you can count on. They offer no money down, and every job is backed by a 5-year workmanship warranty because your roof should be done right the first time. Don't wait. Call today at 252-714-0021 for a roof that's built to last and service you can trust. The Boone Group Roofing is on top of their game.
The Toot Boone Boogie. Hey Pirate Nation, are you in the market for a member-focused local credit union or making a switch from your existing one? Then explore First Flight Credit Union with branches across Eastern North Carolina where all residents are membership eligible. First Flight members experience in-person service, competitive savings, and loan rates. Everything from automobile, boat, and home loans, First Flight has you covered. First Flight is more than just a branch. They're on a mission to take better care of our community. Stop by one of their local branches today or visit efirstflight.com. First Flight is insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender.
Planning a special event, whether it's a baby shower, bridal luncheon, birthday party, or even a tailgate at Clark LeClaire Stadium, Chicken Salad Chick has you covered. Their fan favorite mini croissant platters is just one of many options to choose from, perfect for any occasion. With a variety of chicken salad flavors, there's something for everyone to enjoy. Let us do the work while you enjoy the event. Delicious, fresh, and served with a smile. Chicken Salad Chick Catering. Make every event memorable. Visit chickensaladchick.com to place your catering order. Just remember, you pick it up and we'll have it ready to go. Chicken Salad Chick, where every event is a little bit tastier.
Pirate Nation, your dream home starts with Unshakable Builders. Now building in Sutherland Estates in Greenville and Dolostone Court in Wilson with homes available now. And stay tuned, Cross Creek Townhomes in Greenville and Whitaker Glen and Farmville are coming soon. Browse available homes, explore floor plans, and see past projects today at unshakablebuilders.com. Have questions? Use live chat, fill out the contact form, or call the office at 814-9105. Unshakable Builders, build on a solid foundation.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep in Greenville is the place to find your next pre-owned vehicle. From high-end SUVs to trucks to cars, starting at just $99.95. There's no better place to find quality pre-owned trucks and SUVs than East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep. Pre-owned inventory with a factory-certified 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty.
Go to ecauto.com.
East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep, across from the Cockerell in Greenville. Come see us!
Your quality pre-owned selection is at East Carolina Chrysler Dodge Jeep.
This is DJ Ford, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of Pirate Nation.
Listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. Watch all of Pirate Radio's local programming on YouTube Live. Go to YouTube and search for Pirate Radio TV and subscribe today. Watch Pirate Radio Live Monday through Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. and the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate and U.S. Cellular 5th Quarter on game days. Plus, all the Pirate Radio podcasts like The Holt Naylor Show, The Danny Beal Show, and The Parker Bird Show. Just go to YouTube and search Pirate Radio TV and make sure to subscribe and like today. Now, let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
Jamie has been red hot with his Caden Hauser anytime touchdown predictions. Since this is not a standalone game, like on a Thursday ESPN, I'm not seeing anything on ESPN's app. I'll check FanDuel. But as far as player props goes, you might not have player props today. I don't know if you guys have seen any for ECU anywhere. Mully, man, you asked, do you want to save a topic for the air?
Yeah, sure. No. The question was, with it being your birthday and all, and again, happy birthday, but what would be on the Clip Brock birthday dinner menu, provided you didn't have to entertain all the people today?
Well, Mully, I'm fat. I like to sleep. I don't like Mondays. I'm a lot like Garfield. I would love a lasagna. Lasagna.
Do you have is there a family member that makes...
My mom made good lasagna. My wife has made... She doesn't eat it, but has made it for me. And she has...
that's admirable, because a lasagna is... there's some labor in
I know.
lasagna.
Yeah. And I've tried to make one, and I can't remember what I put too much of, but it was basically a lasagna soup.
Okay.
So it had the taste, but not the texture I was looking for. So there is... I don't know. My mom's lasagna would probably be the go-to. Chicken casserole as well.
Chicken casserole or lasagna.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, same kind of cousins. I
reckon.
Single serve dish.
I mean, I love a steak, but I have that, at least once a month.
Yeah.
So it's like something I don't have a lot of.
You're a filet guy about once a month, right?
No.
Yeah, come on.
I'll go dang sirloin. I don't care.
I don't care. Well, I tell you what, lasagna, I would, and I liked your self-described description as Garfield. I can kind of see that.
I have a lot of Garfield tendencies, actually.
Maybe we need to do clip calendars, like the Garfield calendars back in the day. I mean, have little clipisms on the top there. What do you think?
I'm down. I am down to clown. Let's see if I can find some ECU props. We'll look at the latest lines as well and update you on some scores. Navy has gotten the end zone, 21-10, that score. Clemson just scored and can tie it up with an extra point, 21-20. Duke leads Clemson. Army up 10-3. East Carolina, a 5.5-point favorite. So it went from 4.5 to 5.5, total at 57.5. And let's see, I see some rushing props here, but this is for team yards, not for individuals. So, yeah, I'm not seeing any player props for ECU right now. Nick, I did parlay the Canes and the Pirates money lines. And let me check on the Canes real quick on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by Da Buck. The Hurricanes and Bruins are scoreless. So there you go. All right. Let's get our New Blue Pirate report. The technicians at New Blue are standing by, ready to help you out with anything that time or the elements may throw at your home. That includes electrical, plumbing, HVAC. They also specialize in crawl space moisture control and septic system repairs and installations. Contact them today. Call nublue.com, New Blue Service Group, where we are redefining service excellence. Hear what Raheem Craig, he'll be a big part of today's game, getting to the quarterback. Here's what he had to say earlier this week.
Raheem, how is this, these 16 days off are going to be for the next game? Has it been rest up a little bit?
Nah, it's been good. Good way to, bring the team back together, halfway through the season. So it's good. It's good to bring the team back together with the 16 days and also get recovery though. So you need that recovery, especially when you're banging up every rep. So you need that good recovery for those 16 days. And I think that's what Coach Harrell's been doing, trying to get our legs back together, trying to get our body back together, also with our mind right by giving us, some time off and stuff like that.
How do you keep game speed when you're kind of getting some downtime too? Is it in practice you have to simulate it as much as possible?
Yeah, you gotta. Well, you still gotta put the work in, even on the bye week. So nothing changes week by week, no matter if we have a game or not. So the speed in practice and the speed of the way we do things, don't ever switch up. So it's just really that's gonna come just natural, of how we already just do things.
This Temple offense is averaging 33 points a game. Defense, is that something you kind of get motivated for to go up against an offense that's had so much success?
I mean, we just go out there and play our game, we don't really get into stats or what they've been doing and stuff like that. We just got to play better than what we did the week before. So we just play 1-0 mentality and go out there and just do our best.
One of the best games that you've had individually last day. How are you looking to try to add performance?
Just keep going, keep working. Last little stretch right here in my senior season, so I'm just trying to put my head down and work. I left a lot of plays out there this season, so I'm just trying to make up for this last little stretch in November.
You guys saw these guys a year ago. However, new coaching staff, they've added some wrinkles into the offense. Are you guys watching any at all of last year's film against these guys, or with the new staff as it's early on this year?
I mean, we gotta watch what you can watch. So we're watching a little bit of everything right now, just to make sure we feel every little area that we need to.
You and Julian have played off each other really well this year at outside linebacker. How has it been kind of seeing him grow?
It's been good. Julian Davis, big, strong dude. Jules one guy. I'm gonna be excited to come back and watch next year. Him, Donlon and Landon. Those are all great guys that I'm gonna be excited to come back and watch next year. Jules been doing great. With the transition from linebacker to rush, I feel like he did it. He transitioned very well. I feel like he came in, working. He wanted to learn how things work and stuff like that. So I feel like he's been doing good though. I feel like it's not a drop off from the ones, the starters, the 2, 3, stuff like that. I feel like ain't no drop off.
Come off the Tulsa game, you guys made some plays, but at the same time, they scored a bit at the end.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think you guys can do to kind of close things out and just seal games?
Little things, mental mistakes, just mental mistakes and little things. That's all we got to do. Just fix those, and I feel like we'll be good.
The team that doesn't turn the ball over, so they what are you seeing on the film that makes them so in that category?
Well, that they do a good job protecting the ball, making sure they ain't giving the ball up. But as you watch film, you'll start to see little traits and stuff. So hopefully they turn it over a lot.
You're playing in an NFL stadium. I don't know how many fans will be there, but are you kind of looking forward to playing the Eagles Stadium on Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, I would be more excited if we were playing Panther Stadium, because I'm a Panther fan, or Titans Stadium, because I'm a Titan fan too. But I think it'd be pretty cool though, playing in the NFL stadium though. I think that's pretty cool. A lot of my cousins and brothers and stuff back home, they all Eagles fans, so I think it'd be cool to play in there.
You guys have done a better job the last few weeks getting after the passer. What do you think? How do you think you guys have improved that since week 1?
I mean, I feel like I don't know. I feel like that switch just flipped over, and just we started sending us more and stuff like that. So I feel like for them boys, for us to be able to pass rush, the back half had to do their job. So I feel like everybody just playing off each other, and then when you play off each other, you make plays like picks, sacks, tackle for loss, stuff like that.
Raheem Craig on our New Blue Pirate Report. Also got an Orthopedics East injury report for you. The player availability chart. which was put out by our guy we talked to earlier in the program, Ryan Wallen from Al's Daily. Our Orthopedics East injury report brought to you by Orthopedics East, offering a variety of services that will get you back in the game for experienced and professional medical care. Visit Orthopedics East on W.H. Smith Boulevard in Greenville, online, orthoeast.com. For the Pirates, Bryce Weaver is out. Xavier McIver is out. Rashid Reason also out. Also, a few Pirates listed as out for the season. Demarius Hines, DeJuan Lacey, Carson Jones out for the season. I can only go by what Ryan says here because I don't know the Temple personnel that well, but Temple starting cornerback Jalen Castleberry out. Ryan says huge loss for the Owls against a potent ECU passing attack. Backup linebacker Tyree Alulu out as well. Several other defensive starters listed as questionable for today's game. So some injury issues with Temple on their side could certainly help out the Pirates today. There is your Orthopedics East injury report. Let's take a break. We'll come back. Mully, you still sticking around?
Yeah,
here for the long haul?
I mean, we might as well close it out now, right?
Got Brian North joining us when we return. We'll talk about what's going on today in football and get his take on ECU and Temple when we return after this.
Fast, reliable, affordable. Most internet services don't give you all three, but U.S. Cellular Home Internet does. A trio in perfect harmony. Fast speeds, a solid network, and just $39.99 a month when bundled with a wireless plan. Built for us. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
This is Brandon Tate, owner and operator of Atlantic Wireless, an authorized agent for U.S. Cellular since 1997. Visit AtlanticWireless.com to find the store near you. We go beyond the call.
Greenville Motor Company and Greenville Auto World, two names that are synonymous with top quality sales and service in Pitt County for over 47 years. And Brian Cook joins us now. And Brian, talk about your philosophy when it comes to previously owned cars, trucks, SUVs, even hybrids now.
Yeah, we're going to shop all over the Southeast trying to keep a good mix of inventory. And from there, we want to offer a top quality product to use through warranties and finance that we can provide.
Try us, trust us at driveherenow.com.
Michael's and Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry has been Greenville's premier dental practice for over 40 years. I am Dr. Chris Gateway, and our mission at Michael's and Gateway is to provide exceptional dental care with compassion, integrity, and innovation, ensuring every patient leaves with a healthy, confident smile. Doctors Michael's and Gateway are committed to providing an outstanding patient experience with every visit. Not only do we offer all your dental needs under one roof, in most cases, we can take care of those needs on the same day. Bring your smile to us at Michael's and Gateway Cosmetic and Family Dentistry.
Homeowners can face many challenges throughout this season, but our newest New Blue star, Dixon Williams, is here to slide in and save the day. Have a clog that's hitting a foul ball and nothing seems to be getting through? Dixon's fixing to get you flowing again. Feeling like your HVAC's in a slump? Dixon's sliding in to get your comfort back on track. Are swinging blind in a power outage? Dixon's delivering a power boost. So when problems arise, turn home strikeouts into home runs with New Blue Electric, Plumbing, and Air.
This is Dr. Andrew Bridgeforth from Orthopedics East and Sports Medicine Center. Our practice has been caring for the athletes at ECU and the residents of Eastern North Carolina for more than 35 years. Whether it's treatment for your sports injury or it's time for that joint replacement, Orthopedics East provides the latest in operative and non-operative orthopedic care. We also offer on-site physical therapy and MRI services, as well as walk-in urgent care on the weekends from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. For experienced professional care, call us at 757-BONE or visit us online at orthoeast.com. Go Pirates!
You would do anything to keep your family safe. Don't leave safety to chance with national companies or do-it-yourself systems. Hi, this is Mike Robertson, the owner of SCI Technologies. We have recently merged with High-Tech Communications to become North Carolina's premier security, audio, and fire alarm provider. The most cost-effective solutions for your home or business security and life safety needs. SCI Technologies, 252-321-7006. That's 321-7006.
Ready to take the road less traveled? This October, get behind the wheel of a brand new 2025 Subaru Outback at Capital Subaru of Greenville with 0.9% APR financing for 36 months. That's legendary Subaru capability with financing that's almost too good to be true. Capital Subaru of Greenville off of Memorial Drive or online at capitalofgreenville.com. Proud official partner of the ECU Pirates. Price does not include licensing costs, registration fees, or $6.99 dealer admin fee. See dealer for details. Offer expires November 3rd, 2025.
Overtime Tavern is the place to be for great food, cold drinks, and all your game day action with over 10 TVs. Swing in today and try a mouth-watering burger, glizzies, wings, or check out their daily specials featuring some of the best items on the menu. OT's has a weekly lineup of entertainment starting Tuesday with Singo, Wednesday is sports trivia with Clip Brock, and Thursday's local acoustic acts playing the tunes. OT's is located on Charles Boulevard across from the Sheets and is open daily from 11 a.m. to midnight. There's always time on the clock at Overtime Tavern.
This is Jeremy Lewis, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now back to the show.
And welcome back in. The Pirate Radio app is here. Download in your Apple or Google store today for your all-access pass to everything Pirate Nation. Live 24/7 streaming, exclusive coverage, on-demand podcasts and interviews, and more. Stay connected and stream the Pirate Radio app wherever you go in your vehicle with Apple CarPlay and Android Auto. Download the Pirate Radio app today. Powered by Flatlands Jessup Insurance and Carolina Caliber, the voice of the Pirate Nation is now in the palm of your hand. Now let's take it back in. Here's Clip.
All right, back with you. Hour 4, Bud Light Pregame Tailgate. Appreciate Mike Mullis riding along the second half of our show. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. Jamie says, we got a game in Columbus, 17-14, Ohio State up on Penn State. So Penn State giving them a battle. Vanderbilt scores, but still trail by 14, 24-10. It is Texas at halftime on top of Vandy. SMU ties it up with Miami, 7 apiece. Houston ties it up with West Virginia, 21 apiece. It is Illinois 14, Rutgers 6. Clemson has come roaring back. They lead Duke 27-21. I think they just scored another touchdown. So a PAT pending there. And Clemson is going to have a late first half lead over the Dukies. It is Army 10, Air Force 3. North Texas up 24-10 at the half on Navy. Iowa State has kicked a field goal and taken a 3-0 lead over Arizona State. That's just about it until ECU and Temple get underway at 2 o'clock. Clip Rock, the Jack Man. Avery, let's get an update on your football season. I hadn't seen you in a while. How things going? All right, last time we talked, you had 1 catch. How many do you got now?
2.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You doubled your cat receptions since we last talked.
Yep.
2 catches on the year. How many yards?
40.
Wow, that's a great average.
Yeah.
They got to get you the ball. Although, is your season over?
Yeah, we're over now.
Dang. All right, 2 receptions for the year for Avery, playing at South Side.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so no playoffs?
Oh, no. Well, we'll have a playoff game. We ended up going 4-7.
All right, so your season's not over?
Regular season's over.
Okay, all right. So postseason Avery about to come out. Yep. Watch out, playoff Avery. Good deal. So we were talking about that earlier, Mully. Don't the brackets come out usually on the Saturday?
November 2nd. I just looked at it.
Okay, so
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We'll find out everybody's fate. Conley going to be at home?
Which is funny. I think there's a possibility that they get a home game and a first-round bye. But, it's a new day with the 8A stuff.
Right, yeah.
So 8 classifications, which, put Conley in a position to have to play their volleyball state championship yesterday at 2:30 at Wake Forest. So, Friday at 2:30 is not ideal, especially when you have Conley at Conley football last night. So, folks had to make decisions on what team they were going to support, and I think some of them tried to do both and made for a long and hectic day.
All right. It's going to be a long day here in the Pirate Radio studios. Hopefully a fun one after the game on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Orthopedics East injury report. Holton Ehlers out for the fifth quarter.
Oh, no.
Cade Norman in. Clip Brock in for the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show coming up later today. Which I will say this. When you think ECU Temple, you think about 2014. Pirates are ranked. They're in the college football playoff poll, the first ever poll, Mully. That game they lost that year to Temple was also on my birthday.
I'm sorry, pal.
Is that...
Doesn't matter.
And that's not my fault.
It doesn't matter. Just turn the page.
Nothing to do with today's game.
No, it's over.
Okay.
It's over.
Good.
It's always, the challenge there, and it's always said how bad the environment is as far as trying to get, fired up to play a game. But you should be excited, man. The teams, again, to be, I say relevant, but to be having relevant conversation this late in the year, of course, it all hinges on what happens today as to what the conversation is next week. But that should motivate them, keep them excited, and go out and play well.
I love that they still got a carrot at the end of the stick here. It's great, and the carrot's only getting bigger with what's happening in Denton right now, as there could be yet another one-loss team in the American and no more undefeated teams if the score stays like it is in Denton, with North Texas up 14 on Navy at the half. So, man.
You were talking about that Clemson-Duke game earlier, and I kind of maybe it's the sick side of humanity from a mentality standpoint. But is it like better right now? Is it a better story if Clemson loses, because it just adds to? Are they going to fire Dabo? And could you ever imagine them firing Dabo? Would Dabo immediately land somewhere else? But is this win going to be enough for them to hang on? I don't know. I think it's just part of the story that we've kind of talked about. That is college football this year.
Yeah, they basically go from dumpster fire to mediocre. They would, if they win this game, which they're up 7 right now in the second quarter, they go to 4-4, 3-3 in the ACC.
Just doesn't seem
blah.
Right. Yeah, it's terrible. especially again going back to the beginning of the year, Cade Klubnik's supposed to be in New York for the Heisman, and there's talks about Clemson being in the national championship game, and now they're, they just, like you said, just taking the lead in the second quarter. Too, that's a lot of points in one half of football. But
could we come up with a preseason Heisman flop team? Because you got
two
Arch and Cade.
That's two.
I was wondering, could we come up with 2 more preseason? I'd have to.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Drew Aller.
Yeah.
And of course, he got hurt, but they were losing with him.
You may have the quarterback from Florida and the quarterback from South Carolina.
Lagway. Sellers is a great one.
Yeah.
So there you go. There's your preseason Heisman flops. And it happens every year. I remember, which Tua was still like the second pick of the draft. But I remember that year it was tank for Tua, and that was the Joe Burrow year, I believe. It seems like every year we're focusing on one quarterback, and another quarterback ends up being better.
But I don't know that we've been this excited as a football world about 4 or 5 guys, and then they all kind of lay an egg. And you have to wonder how much of that is the money that's moving around for the kind of what impact is that having, and the movement of players on rosters. But either way, all the expectations were certainly missed with the guys we just named.
Penn State trying to salvage something here. 0-4 in the Big Ten. Be pretty cool if they got their first Big Ten win over Ohio State. They trail by 3 at the half on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard presented by the Buck.
Yeah, and if they are to beat Ohio State now starts to teeter on that category of underachieving just because, they were another team that looked like they could run the table.
No score in the Canes game, by the way. So looking at the undefeated teams right now, is anybody in danger today? Who you got, Jamie? Indiana. Maryland? Is that right? Indiana at Maryland at 3:30. They should be okay. What do you think about the Hoosiers, man?
I've really watched them play one time. That was last week and the week before last.
Did you watch the Oregon game?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, they played. They were fun to watch play.
That was like.
So was that 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Not even I shouldn't even have to say this, but that wasn't fluky. Like they are
they beat them.
Real deal.
Yeah. They beat them.
Texas A&M is 8-0, and let's look at what they've done so far this year. Their good wins at Notre Dame in a classic, 41-40. They've beaten. Now this sounds good, Mully, but is it? They've beaten Auburn, Mississippi State, Florida, Arkansas, LSU. Like that sounds awesome.
It does sound good, but you also know
it's not that good.
Well, any one of those teams can beat you.
Yeah.
So they're not bad wins.
Coming up next, they've got Missouri next week on the road, and then South Carolina, a warm-up game with Samford before taking on Texas in the rivalry.
Flip, your little brother's got a note up there for you.
Tua wasn't the best quarterback in his class.
So
it wasn't tanking for Tua. It was bank on Burrow.
I'm saying going into the year, it was tank for Tua.
Oh,
so you put that note up there, and I stopped everything for you to say that?
Well, I was...
What did I have to tell you before?
The mic is off. All right. Jackson, just the point was going into the year, we were saying something, and it was completely different coming out of the year.
Yeah.
That year, it was all about Tua.
Yeah.
All right. Other undefeateds, Georgia Tech. We know about them. They live life on the edge, and I wouldn't be shocked if they lose to NC State tonight.
No, that's kind of like what we're looking at with this Texas Vandy game. Vandy's been so much fun and been a great story in this Vandy and all the things and all the shots that have been taken at them, and they're playing with a quarterback that got the extra. All that stuff's cool, but you still all year you're just waiting on Vandy to be historically what you think of Vandy being.
Mully, you know who else is undefeated? The team that came into Dowdy-Ficklin Stadium earlier this year, BYU. They also live on the edge. A narrow win at Arizona a few weeks ago that they probably shouldn't have won. They follow that up with a really good home win against Utah. They come back to beat Iowa State last week. They beat Colorado by 3. Hell, ECU probably should have been leading or tied at halftime.
Had every opportunity in the world to be in that game.
But here's what they have left. At Texas Tech, that's a showdown coming up next Saturday. TCU at home, at Cincinnati, UCF. They should be able to win those home games easy, but 2 tough road games for undefeated BYU. And, man, that'd be something if they could finish.
I can tell you our buddy Malcolm Gray is following BYU very closely. He was just intrigued by them as a team and, kind of, quite frankly, how big they were and all the things. But anyway, he gives me my Cougar update about once a week about, he really feels like they're a solid football team.
They didn't look like the number 10 team in the country to me, but they look like a team that could be in any game pretty much.
They got some big dudes. Big athletic. It's just, it's not the standard roster makeup that you would expect from a nationally ranked team.
I do feel like, so let's put these undefeated teams against Ohio State. Indiana versus Ohio State. I think that could be a game.
But it doesn't feel like it because we're talking about Indiana. You know what I mean? It doesn't seem right again to say Indiana's a powerhouse in football, but they are.
I think they are, and my point here is A&M Ohio State. I'd give the edge to Ohio State, but that could be a game. But then I think there's a big drop-off point for these other undefeated teams, Georgia Tech and BYU.
Yeah.
I don't see them hanging with Ohio State.
I think you're probably right.
Even BYU. But then that's where these one-loss teams come in. How good is Bama, Georgia, Oregon? We've all seen them lay eggs. Ole Miss, man, had Georgia on the ropes. That's their only loss this year. I think Lane, that was a good win at Oklahoma last week. I like them just about as good as anybody out there.
Will anybody do enough to lure Lane Kiffin away from Ole Miss? I mean, I just read something literally in the break.
Big jobs out there.
Well, I just read something that it was $83 million is what the number being suggested out of Florida for Lane Kiffin is. I didn't see how many years, but I mean, it'll be interesting to see. Old Lane would have been no question. Old Lane probably would have already left. But it seems like
is he waiting to see all the jobs because LSU opened up after Florida? You don't want to take it too early.
Could be, but I mean, now what other job might come up and it will be better than either LSU or Florida?
Who's hiring the LSU coach? Is it City Council or?
Well, I can tell you what. I can tell you who isn't doing it. The AD because he's gone. He packed his bags. That's crazy, and he's won 2 natties in football. He won a natty in baseball. The women's basketball with the Kim Mulkey hire. Yeah. Gymnastics, I think, was another national championship, and they ran him out of town.
Man, is that the most? Having said all that, is that the most attractive available job right now?
I mean, it's either there or Florida.
Penn State, LSU, Florida,
LSU or Florida.
Yeah,
and the biggest deal with both of those is recruiting hotbeds. I mean, you got guys that are 4 hours from campus. Within a 4-hour radius, you could fill your roster with a bunch of 5-star guys.
Was it you or Watlington we were talking about Beamer the other day?
Not me.
Well, that was a fun discussion. The Shane Beamer, I guess you want to stay in the SEC, but Virginia Tech has an opening. They would love to have him, I'm sure. They would.
Do you think they would?
I do, because they have
just the name.
They have struck out twice, at least twice.
Do you think he's an upgrade?
That's the question. Oh yeah. I like Beamer. I like Shane Beamer.
He just seems to be really loud at the beginning of every year and just doesn't have the results. I mean, I think
but Virginia Tech needs a shot in the arm in the worst way.
I read something the other day that had James Franklin in the Virginia Tech gear and this whole article about it, and that would be a great hire if they could step up, and make that time. And make that happen. And I have such respect for what he did coming into that Penn State program that was in shambles when he took it over, and fairly immediately started winning at a much higher level than anybody thought he could. So I mean, he goes to a place like Virginia Tech. Does that make them relevant again? And can he recruit well enough to get back into the big picture? Again, Virginia Tech football last time they were really, again, using the word relevant or important was probably the Mike Vick days, and since then it's been, not a whole lot to it.
Brandon in the Chili Water Chat gang feels the same way I do. Brandon, I like the games for what they are, but wins just set up fun weeks and bigger games. He says Pirates need to win today, win next Saturday, and we'll set you up with a big one against Memphis. And you're right. I mean, it will get fans, into it. It's more fun for us weekly at Pirate Radio when we're talking about wins and what the next win could mean. So today is a big one. Craig says, is it just me or is Mully looking slim?
Bigger shirt, Craig.
Bigger shirt. Good move. Aaron says 34-20 Pirates. Let's take a break. We'll come back, wrap it up on a Bud Light pregame tailgate Saturday. Back with you after this.
Jeff Stein here at Brown & Wood Buick GMC, home of the lifetime powertrain warranty. Brown & Wood's award-winning service department is open Monday through Friday. And don't forget, we have free pickup and drop-off. Every customer, when you come in for service, heavy repair, maintenance, it doesn't matter. You get a free car wash, dry, and vacuum. We've also got Tom Brown's favorite tagline, 4 brands, 3 generations, 2 rooftops, and 1 goal to make sure you leave a happy customer.
This is proud ECU alumni David Price of David Price Construction. As a leading general contracting consulting firm, we specialize in commercial construction and renovation. Whether it's updating your office space, renovating your restaurant, or building a new retail store, our team at David Price Construction is ready to assist. We are committed to delivering quality, value, and customer satisfaction across all of our projects. So give us a call at 919-820-3612 or find us online at davidpriceconstruction.com. Go Pirates!
Greenville Utilities customers should be proud to know their electric, natural gas, water, and wastewater utilities are owned by the community. That means decisions are made locally, not in some other city or state. It means the utilities are run in the best interest of the community, not to make profits for out-of-state shareholders. It means reliability is high while rates remain low. Greenville Utilities, safely providing reliable utility solutions for the Greenville region since 1905.
One of the biggest advantages of working with a local insurance agency like Flatlands Jessup is our independence. Unlike the cavemen and khaki wearers at national agencies, we shop multiple insurance carriers under one roof to save you time and truly find the best coverage for you. We don't charge a consulting fee. You can get help from the local award-winning team without paying a penny more than you would if you enrolled yourself. Convenience, cost savings, customer service, that's a win. Flatlands Jessup, your whole world covered.
Country Mart has been locally owned and operated for over 40 years and is your premier country store serving the best cheese biscuits and country food around. Country Mart is open every day and has 2 locations in Bethel on Highway 11 and in Stokes on Highway 903. Both Country Mart locations are top-of-the-line fuel stations serving Shell gas, including 93 ethanol-free high-octane gas, which is the best for all you boat owners. Country Mart, fueling you up with great food in your engines with great gasoline. Go Pirates.
Big game season is here, but we're not just talking about Pirate football. Lindsey Gray here with Carolina Caliber. It's time to blast cannons in the stands and the fields. You know what I mean. Stay tuned in weekly as we shoot through fall with the best prices and selection around. Plus, special package deals like the exclusive Bagara B14 Hunter FSP Wilderness Scope combo, including a Leopold VX Freedom 4 to 12 by 50 Hunt Plex, all for only $11.99. Shop online or stop by Carolina Caliber on Fire Tower Road in Winterville. It's a time-honored tradition.
At Langley Contracting, we're superior roofing specialists. Whether it's a new roof or repairing your old one, we've got you covered. And best of all, we handle your insurance claims. We are locally owned right here in Eastern Carolina. We are licensed and insured and have a 25-year roof warranty. We can handle your gutter installation too, so everything is seamless. Call or visit us online at 214roof.com for your free estimate today.
Langley Contracting, your superior roofing specialist.
Eastern North Carolina, it's your guy, Roger Harris. I train to be the best on the field, but even more, it's about being my best for them. I know my joints won't heal on their own. Arthritis, it's coming, unless I stop it. Prevention beats pain. QC Kinetics use your body's own power to heal, rebuild, and restore. No surgery, no drugs, no downtime. Don't wait until pain sidelines you from the game of life. QC Kinetics, regenerative medicine, real results. Call now to schedule your free consultation. 252-645-6458.
This is Josh Moylan, and you're listening to Pirate Radio, the voice of the Pirate Nation.
You're listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate on Pirate Radio. Now, back to the show.
And welcome back in. Pirate fans, Tiebreakers is inviting everyone for a special meet and greet this Thursday with new ECU Hall of Famer Justin Hardy. Kick off homecoming and Hall of Fame weekend by getting a picture and autograph with one of the best to ever wear the purple and gold. There will be a raffle for a chance to win a framed autographed Justin Hardy jersey, plus giveaways from our friends at Bud Light. Don't miss the fun this Thursday from 6 to 8 p.m. at Tiebreakers on Bell Forks in Greenville. Now, let's take it back in for the wrap-up of our pregame tailgate. Here's Clip.
All right, let's go around the horn, pick a Pirate touchdown score. Mully, since you're our special guest, I'll let you go first. What Pirate gets in the end zone?
I'm gonna go with J-Bone.
Jarrett Watkins?
Yeah. No. Well, his pick. Gun.
Marlon Gunn. Down the sideline. All right. The Louisiana boy gets in the end zone in Philly. Avery, who you got?
Ant-Man.
Yeah, on a deep one.
Good pick.
Yep.
There could be some bombs today with banged up secondary, a secondary that's already given up a lot. So, I like that. Jackson?
I love a good slot receiver. Give me Brock Spalding since Ant-Man's taken.
Okay. Nick?
Yannick.
I hope so. I would like to see him get involved a little more. I feel like sometimes he gets lost out there. Let's get him the football. That leaves me with the quarterback, Montgomery, tight end.
Or we'll allow you to take the defense.
Could I take the whole team?
That's what I'm saying. You could take the defense, or you could pick an offensive
Temple literally never turns the ball over.
So that means they're due. I'll tell you what. You could take Gunn. I'll take the defense.
No, I'm going to ride the hot hand and go with Caden Hauser. Okay. He likes to run it in. So give me a Hauser rushing touchdown on this Saturday. All right. We're about ready to wrap it up. If you need cash fast, National Finance Company is here to help. For over 50 years, National Finance Company has been the small loan specialist with loans from $1,000 to $5,000 with low payments. To meet your budget for extra cash, visit nfcmoney.com. National Finance, proud supporter of ECU Athletics. We had our new Blue Pirate report for you, the Orthopedics East injury report, the Papa John's Pirate preview with Brian Bailey. We went out to the Turner home team live line. We had stats on the UBE stat sheet. We went inside the United Bank Coaches Corner. Thanks to Fifth Street Hardware for the awesome pregame food. We had scores on the Buccaneer Music Hall scoreboard. The Bud Light Pregame Tailgate is brought to you by Bud Light, proudly distributed by Carolina Eagle Distributing since 1989. Caroline Cook, Pirates in the pros. Will Trey Savage throw more pitches tonight in Game 7? We shall see. Celsius fifth quarter recap coming your way this weekend after the fifth quarter, coming up later tonight. And we checked in with the Chili Water Chat gang. Mully, appreciate you riding along, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Jack, man, great job. Avery, good to see you. Appreciate you. Nick, you made it through the pregame. We'll see how you're doing postgame. U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show coming up immediately following ECU and Temple. For the crew, Shirley Rhodes, and everybody here at Pirate Radio, I am Clip Rock. We'll talk to you after the game on the U.S. Sailor fifth quarter call-in show. Go Pirates.
You've been listening to the Bud Light Pregame Tailgate, powered by Bud Light, the official beer of the ECU Pirates. Stay tuned and join us after the game for a complete recap and your phone calls on the U.S. Cellular fifth quarter call-in show, right here on Pirate Radio, the voice